wonderful world of the Path to Destroy Nihil timeline. Yesterday, I accidentally named the episode Rebirth of the Lost God. That was incorrect. Today, we are doing Rebirth of the Lost God.
You
I-
actually renamed it that by accident.
I actually named it that by accident, so I corrected it.
Oh, god damn it, Matt.
Accidentally named. So, anyways, I would just love to mention very quickly that I fixed it. I also have prepared quite a bit of stuff for today outside of what we are going to be getting back to. All that being said, I'm your host, Matt Levi, Matt Magnum, Leviathan Devil, whatever you want to call me. Just don't call me late for dinner, as they say. And then I am joined by, at the top of the list, Yuki Terumi.
Hey there.
I am also joined by Alvera.
Yellow.
Followed by Alvera, I am joined by Devil Bro.
What's up?
After Devil Bro, I have Keat.
Hi, hello, hi.
By the way, Lewis, is there anything you can do about the volume at least a little bit? It is peeking through a bit.
I muted my volume on my phone.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for your sacrifice. Next up we have Lightsbane. Well.
What?
Well, there you go.
Okay, gonna
What?
treat
Wait,
that as your introduction. Hello,
we're
and finally, Meme Name, who I have to introduce your character this session because you and I have had life going at us a lot recently. You hear anything back yet, Meme Name? Because I haven't.
From what? The job search?
Yeah.
Nothing good.
Well, hopefully that'll
Go to the game
change
right
soon.
now.
It is a wonderful time for us to have some fun with Rebirth of the Lost God rebooted. All that being said, while the notes last time were not particularly over the top in terms of what was happening, I think we had a paragraph, which is good, It's what I can ask for at the very least. And with all that being said, I would just love for us to begin with a quick recap. And also for a readout of the GM notes for everyone. So, Keat, since we learned last time you put people to sleep when you correct my grammar live, I would like you to do the recap again.
Okay.
So, Keat, what happened last week?
Well, I don't know, I wasn't there.
The recap was written by, or the notes were written by you, and I'll fill in what you weren't there for.
Really? No one continued after I left? I was only there for like an hour.
Yeah. Like I said, there's a paragraph.
3/3/24. He wants us to beg for money on the street like a fucking dog. It worked. Balthazar got 100 gold for nothing. It was Gorfist, played Family Feud. Lily asked for money and signed a contract. Definitely not a contract from a devil slash demon slash daemon slash fiend slash afraid slash rexas slash imp slash incubus slash succubus. Got 100 gold. Zeros played Family Feud, did well. Esriel talked to the contract man. I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know if they signed it. Balthazar did quiz, 160 gold.
So, to fill in the gaps, Estriel did not sign it. The only person to sign it with their name was Lily. Balthazar, technically, you signed in a different name. Then, next up, we had the winner of the 1,000 gold quiz was Balthazar. I've
I
added
thought it
it
was
to your
60
sheet.
gold.
No, it was 60. It was, sorry, it was supposed to be 80, but because it doubles with each round, but you got the most answers correct, so you won entirely, which the pot for the, highest amount of questions answered was 1,000.
Okay. GM notes.
No, not quite yet. I still have some more work
Oh.
to fill in. Then you guys went up to the second floor, where you met teachers such as, let me just remember this off the top of my head. You had Mafika, who is the hero of Natumbu. You have Dr. Coffee, who, in order to calm down a patient, their somatic components for calm emotions is to slap them, and the verbal components is to tell them to stop being a bitch. It works. Bedside manners are horrible. And Zuma, who told you about the Halla Halulaka. Halu Halulaka.
Kamehameha?
The Halu Halulaka is the true mastermind of the government in Zuma's eyes. So, Zuma is a conspiracy theorist. He also knows who Gorefist is, and also knows what Tardy is. So, he's not 100% wrong, but he's wrong like 99% of the time. Then a good portion of you ended up going to the third floor where you had to go through magical TSA, which is like the TSA except mentally invasive as well, mentally and spiritually invasive as well as physically invasive. And finally you have some of you agreeing to another contract, which is after you're done with the academy, joining the Ice Peace Project. And I've updated a couple of things. First of all, there's GM notes. Second of all, the player Bible has been updated, and there is important stuff there, but don't worry about reading that, Keep. For now, give us an update on the GM notes.
Okay. Hello, players. Matt here. Last week, you and your fellow first years found additional sponsors for the journey to come. However, your young student life is just about to begin. It is imperative that you learn even more about your teachers and fellow students. As such, the teachers will have some tests for you. In recent events, a tribe of goblins have gone beyond feral and have been mercilessly slaughtering villages. The misspelled Magambia has been asked to deal with the tribe. However, this may be due to the fact that the teachers are very well-known figures. For now, though, you all need time to blossom a bit further. So, in between this semester and the next one, you will all be going on a journey to save the goblins if possible, or to kill them if not. In the meantime, the campus is opened up to you all to explore, and shopping is something you might want to do sometime soon. Of course, there is a time and place for you all to begin your work, and the time is sooner than you think. Please ask a teacher for a task if you feel the need for more pocket money and experience as a fighter. Thank you for your time, and we hope to see you all soon. What? Also, each of your teachers have a private office. These offices are often used for more private matters, so please try not to bother them while they are in there. Or if you want more info on them and their antics, make some checks and snoop, your choice. All things being said, the session should be a fun time today. Hope to see you all soon.
Yes.
But we're already here.
Yeah, I know. Some of my players have read the notes before session, so I feel the need to say that before session now. So, anyways, with all that being said, the GM notes were essentially to give you a couple of options. You know, some sales going on stores that are near the campus. If you look very carefully, you might be able to find two of those stores I mentioned the other day. But there's also a couple of like things, private offices, public offices, and a little bit of knowledge of what's going to be coming soon. With all of this being said, I would like to ask you all what you would like to do to start. Currently, you are all waking up in your dormitory, which seems to be boasting a new member to the living quarters of it. A gentleman, a half elf with. Let's just share you a little bit of the appearance of the man. Can you
Oh,
guys see it?
this is not canon. He's wearing pants.
Yeah, I told Meme Name, do you want me to put the red shorts on? And he said no.
I think that meant he wanted to go naked.
No, he told me I don't remember him wearing red shorts. I thought he was just wearing pants.
No, he had very hairy legs.
Well, regardless, what is important here is Meme Name. Technically, you have yet to find a room for yourself. There are technically 2 open ones still. Is that correct? Balthazar. No, there's 1 open room. One open room. Because I think Estriel had. No. There are 2 open rooms. So, your open rooms are this one and this one. What is your preference?
Well, where's the open rooms again?
This one with the psychedelic rug, and this one with the more Christmassy rug based upon the colors.
Well, I'm going for the psychedelic rug.
Okay. And so I would like to set basically a bit of a scene for you all as you are waking up instead of an alarm or the chickens and the Megamia's little hen house waking you up. You hear a person entering into a room and very quickly and very cautiously moving around various pieces of gear, equipment, books, whatever it is. It sounds loud. And while it doesn't seem to affect a lot of the other students in the dorm, all of you are awoken by this, whether it be due to proximity of your dorm rooms, or just the fact that what the fates themselves are aligning you towards recognizing this man. And I would like you all to go through 2 things. One, this person's making a rocket. What are you planning on doing about it? And 2, tell me a little bit of what you have to do to get out your room in the morning.
Okay, so I wake up. I try and wake up.
Well, technically, you're moving into your dorm at the moment. So this is... We'll get to your morning routine in a second. Meme Name.
Okay. So we're just unpacking?
Yeah, you're just unpacking, but it's making some hectic noise for other people, apparently. So we'll start at the top of the list. And, Silver, what is your... how is Estriel reacting to everything going on?
Well, I mean, she's kind of like trying to wake up, but also kind of frustrated for the fact that like there's a bunch of noise going on. What the hell's going on? She's just kind of sitting there, like both like acknowledging the sound and also still trying to wake up because she kind of abruptly woken up.
Okay, and are you going to be doing anything about the sound, or...
Yeah, she might, but she's gonna be like sitting there for a minute to at least like have enough going on in her head to be able to actually get up and go figure out what's going on.
And finally, how much of your gear are you putting on for this instance? Like, you're currently in your jammies or whatever you want to call your pajamas.
Eh,
And it might take a second for you to get out of that sort of equipment. Or into other equipment if you feel that it's a fight. Do you feel like you're in danger?
no, just annoyed.
Okie dokie. The next person will be going to, will be going to Devil Bro. Someone is making a racket. They might just be moving in. It also could be danger. What is your routine in this moment?
Well, right now I'm crafting 2 talismans.
Okay. And are you going to be going to this person, figure out what's going on with them?
I think I'm gonna finish up on the talismans before I head out.
Okie dokie. So probably a bit late for the original introduction. Next up, Balthazar. They're technically in the room next door to you. What are you doing?
Well, upon detecting a noise, my iron lung immediately begins its auto defibrillation sequence. So I receive a massive shock that starts up my heart and wakes me up. I then walk
see.
out of the defibrillation of the iron lung. Do I still hear the noise, or is it just one noise?
It's a lot of noise. It's either someone moving in or you're not sure what it is, but it's in the room next door. So
And then deciding to investigate, I spend about the next 20 minutes applying various ointments and creams and back braces.
okay. So I think that might about 20 minutes is what's going to be going on from the looks of things before first contact. You know what? Will, highs or lows?
Highs.
It is lows. You are going to be away from the dorms this morning doing something productive and actually like something in character for Tardy and Frondy. So you are
So
away
not
from. So you got your sleep, right? Don't get me wrong. You're not going to be losing spell slots or anything. But what would Tardy and Frondy be doing away from the dorms early in the morning?
Mm,
What did you say, Will?
What would I'm trying to think. Are you sure he did something productive? Because I'm not sure he would.
Well, productive in the sense that it's not like a negative thing. I'm maybe a positive sort of thing going on. Like, you're not in a jail cell and you haven't been eaten by a monster again.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking he was running around the forest like a dingus.
I mean, he could be.
Are there leshies like other leshies around in this campus?
You haven't run into any yet. Also, you're sort of weird even for a Leshy in a positive way.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So you're running around the forest. Good to know.
Yes.
And then Zeros, you are the last one up. You hear a lot of noises coming from a dorm
I'll be right back, second.
a dorm a couple of dorms away from you. It does sound like someone is moving in, but it did wake you up a bit earlier than you'd like. Not early enough to make it so you can't prepare your spells, but a little too early for, I don't know, maybe you have like a coffee machine that goes off when you're supposed to wake up.
Yeah, I would.
So a little bit before the coffee machine goes off. So On a scale of like 1 to 10 for how rude it is, like maybe a 3. How much of your gear are you grabbing, if any, and how quickly are you going to check on what's going on?
I mean, how long does it take me to suit up and get ready?
I mean, considering you're wearing full plate, that takes a long time for you to get all of your armor on. Or half plate, heavy armor takes like an hour to put on.
So I wouldn't be waking up before people by default to make sure that I'm dressed. Great.
Oh, then maybe you're already awake. There's a lot of noise, in other words. So,
Can we go high or low to see if I would be prepared at this point then?
yeah, sure. Highs or lows?
We're gonna go low.
It's highs, so probably wouldn't be prepared at this point. So, you probably do wake up earlier than most people, so like for you, this is probably like a little bit less
Alright, I'm
rude.
back.
Welcome back.
So having noticed the noise, I decide I'm not on guard duty right now. And continue with my morning preparations as if they weren't even there.
Okay. So, our first contact includes Estriel and Balthazar.
Oh boy. Intruder. I take out my dog's license and run out after I finish my creams.
So, Estriel, what about you? Are you running around like a mad woman screaming intruder, or is this just goblin behavior at its finest?
Certified goblin classic.
Just goblin behavior.
So you aren't committing goblin behavior, is what you're saying.
No. She's essentially
going-
just looking at him like, what the hell are you doing?
Goblin mode.
So, would you be chasing after him, making sure he doesn't get wherever you're going first?
Yeah. Yeah, she'd be making sure she's not like that he's not like running head first into whatever's going on and possibly hurt somebody.
Okay, Alvera, or sorry, not Alvera, Estriel and Balthazar, I need you to agree on a high or a low.
Well, I always go high. What would you like to do, Albert?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll
not
go low.
Albert, Estru.
It's okay.
Then
I'll
I'll
go
go low as well.
It is low, so fortunately, you do not stumble over each other into the unlocked door and fall into the room with, a weapon in hand. You do, however, open the door before Balthazar gets there, and Balthazar charges in a bit ahead of you, and runs into Mr. Levin.
I do what my mom always told me to do when there's an intruder and yell, search warrant!
It's just kind of face pumps like, you need to be careful.
I am a sovereign citizen. I do not need a license or identification.
Based.
But is this what you're actually saying, or what is the lawyer in
The
you
goblin,
saying?
yeah. That was my legal argument here.
Your legal argument is good. This lawyer is a lot better than Buzz already.
And Inspector Gadget being a sovereign citizen is a skit that I really need.
All right, Mr. Accountant.
Go forge driver's license.
So, he's telling you he doesn't need a warrant, Keith.
Damn, she didn't tell you what to do about this.
What?
Damn, she never told me what to do after that.
Oh.
Kill him!
No.
Estriel, you want to... Thank you. So, Estriel is, I guess, grabbing on to Balthazar. Estriel, make me an athletics check.
Oh,
Yeah, I
she
was
doesn't
gonna
need
say
to,
I'm grabbing the goblin. Hold on. Athletics, you said?
Yes.
Where is it? Athletics. There it is.
What is your fortitude DC, Balthazar?
Well, I don't know. I'm made of glass skin and paper bones.
So, you are successfully grabbed, Balthazar. As you
Okay.
sort of launch yourself towards John Doe, Estriel screams no and grabs you.
What do you have? A knife? No!
What do you have? A dog slicer? No!
What do you have? A dog slicer!
Well,
No!
good thing it can't hit me because I am not a dog.
What is a dog slicer?
Don't worry about that now. John Doe, currently,
Like a
your
sword-like
room
thing.
has sort of been unannounced and entered by an elf who is holding back a goblin, randomly swinging a dog slicer towards you.
Yeah, this is my room, right?
This is your room, yes.
Gee. Let's see. I'm asking the elf if this happens a lot.
Surprisingly, no, not with this character.
No, this is relatively new.
I see. And then I go around unpacking all my stuff again.
He's just kind of standing there watching while holding.
So who are you?
I am Neville Levine. And
Neville
I am
Levine?
yes, and I am a lawyer, practicing lawyer.
What are you doing in a magic school for children?
Law.
First of all,
Oh.
this isn't a magic school for children, actually. This is a magic school for adults.
What, we're
This
not
isn't-
Hogwarts?
This is magic college, not magic grade school.
Aw, damn.
I'm getting my law degree.
Good. I need a
Okay.
good lawyer on my team.
I'll show you what I have for practice. Hang on one second.
I was gonna make a
Gee,
joke about a
what is
constant.
that crinkling you're doing over there?
Oh, you can hear that? Okay, I'm gonna throw that on the other side of the room.
That
was a water bottle.
my knife and point it at. I take out my knife and point it at let's see, what's it, Balthazar? Put the money in the bag. That's my rates.
Oh, our fuck, what's the mob lawyer called? What's his term? Starts with a C.
What is that called?
Our quinceanera also does that.
Well, it's good to be in such great company.
I like this meme name character.
So,
Estriel just has no clue what to do
a
here. Except stand and stare.
conciliere is the name.
Consigliere,
consi-
that's it.
Yes, conciliere.
So not a quinceanera.
No. But you know what? Balthazar would probably confuse the two, considering he's as sheltered as, you know, the animals most people adopt.
He knows what a consigliere is. He just doesn't know that it's involved in crime.
Yes.
It's just the family lawyer who asks for money in bags.
So, anyways, Lily, you are about at the point where you're there now, and John Doe, or Neville, you are currently, I guess, you've been here, you just got here from whatever you were doing, but your absence up to this point was excused, as it is a lot of times I guess a question some people might have asked you is why did you what are you doing while you weren't here since you got here a bit late?
Foreign exchange student program.
Okay.
Oh, where are you from?
Elsewhere.
Oh, that's right next to nowhere.
No, you
Indeed.
know what? You know what? Petition to change Bulgaria to Elsewhere.
You know what? You know what? Highs or lows?
Both.
Yes. Highs.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Highs.
Well, it's a
We've
low.
done it. The
You know what?
entire
You know what?
country of Bulgaria is now renamed.
I'm definitely gonna forget about it. But for now, we will call it Elsewhere area.
Elsewhere area.
So, so Neville is from Tien. Got it.
Yep. And
Oh
I
my
just moved
God.
in.
Out of curiosity, Neville, what kind of stuff are you unpacking? It looks like your room has a bookcase, which is a neat little thing yours has that others might not.
Yep, it's got legal books and thieves' tools, which are underneath the legal books. I'm putting hidden contraptions into just about everything, but for my thief stuff, I just
gonna
tell everybody that
hand-
they're for lawyer stuff, and they
I'm
won't
gonna
notice the
hand
difference.
a talisman over to this new person.
Is he here?
Yeah, Lily gets there around the point where you guys are sort of seeing what John Doe is unpacking. So, Lily, you get here, and you see now resting
Carl!
at his side, you see Balthazar's dog slicer, resting at his side, but it looks like, based upon what is going on, that Balthazar went and immediately started attacking this guy. So, I have to ask you, are you able to put the pieces together that this person is not indeed an enemy?
I
Huh?
just what I think is ignore whatever the goblin's doing and greet the new person.
That is smart. That is wise.
That's a lot of his characters if you think about it. So you greet
And
the
I
new
call this
person.
new person a talisman.
What kind of talisman?
A lover's knot.
Interesting.
Do you want me to describe what it does? Of a
Very
character?
quickly.
I'm
Why
afraid
don't
I
we?
cannot accept. As
Well,
a lawyer,
actually-
I am a heartless bastard.
Well, first of all, Mr. Neville, please roll me a crafting check to figure out what this is before you say that. I do like the
Okay.
joke. I'll let you roll
Crafting
twice,
check?
take the better result. No, Neville, crafting.
Yep, got an 11.
Yeah, if you want to roll twice, take the better result.
Oh,
There we go. Yeah, not you are 100% sure of what a lover's knot does, but Lily, please tell us what it does, because I don't have the stat block myself.
Basically what it does is if he uses it, he gains 2d6 hit points, but if he has battle medicine, it's 2d6 plus 7 hit points.
Oh, neat.
And once it's used, it's gone forever. So
That
he only
is
could use it
interesting.
once. Yeah. And I crafted 2 of them, and I have one on. I attached one to my armor. It has to be attached to your armor.
You have
It
a lot
takes
of
10
people that
minutes.
can do medicine checks.
Good.
except me.
And me, surprisingly, since I'm trying to be a medicine man.
So, with all of this being said, you are now at a point where... Oh, by the way, since you're a bit late, Gorefist, I
Mhm.
think it's fair to give you sort of a late entrance into all of this. So, but out of curiosity, what does your morning routine consist of when you hear noises in the next room?
Um, like abnormal noises, you mean?
It's either someone breaking into the school or someone moving into a dorm room. You're not entirely sure.
Mm. Cautiously open the door and check and see what's going on.
Okay, so
If
you would
someone if
actually be
someone
here at
tries,
this point. So,
yeah, yeah.
um,
Like if I was like going to sleep or if I was asleep or something, yeah.
So you wake up and you go check on seeing what's going on at this point as Lily gets here and you hear the man say, "I am a heartless bastard." And Mr. Levin, you see a very tall gnoll entering your room. So, with that being said, scene is finally completely set. What are we doing now? I guess, John Doe, are you really okay with so many people being in your room at this moment in time? Better question, meme name. After 20 minutes, are you done packing?
Could be, yeah.
Okay, in that case, it's time for you all to start your day, and we're gonna go back to the dormitory map, or not the campus map.
Yay!
So there are buildings that are marked based upon the module itself, and then I mark some other buildings based upon some of my own personal notes. With all of that being said, um your dormitory is the Spire dormitory, which is this building here. And as such, once you are completely ready to start your day, I would like to ask you all, after breakfast, of course, where are you going? What's the plan for today? Well, not all at once, everyone.
I'm trying to see
Um,
where we're at. and
Lily's
it's
gonna
trying to
go purchase some occult scrolls if she can.
Okie dokie. So you're heading over to Gentleman's Scrolls?
Yeah, and did you just ping it there?
No, I have not. I will ping you.
No, I'm already doing it.
Here is Gentleman's Scroll if you want to place yourself
Okay.
there. Next up, Silver, where's Estriel going? I would like to point out you have no idea where the fruit is.
Oh lord.
But also, last time you went into the woods, you got lost, so... Yes, do you know anyone
Yeah, but
who's got
granted, she
tracking?
was drunk.
Yeah, you were, but do you think that's the majority of the problem? I'm legitimately curious.
I mean, she didn't quite know the sense of the woods when she's drunk.
Fair enough. So you're going off looking for Tardy in the woods. Tardy, you're in the woods. Balthazar, where are you going?
I'm going to the nearest apothecary. No, actually, I'm gonna go find Tardy.
You're
Or for alternate
Well, where are you gonna look for Tardy?
Well, he's a plant that likes to frolic. I'm going to go search in the woods.
I don't know. He could be riding that dinosaur.
Wait.
I don't.
North
Ah.
or south woods?
Well, I usually go high, so I'm going north.
Okay. Do you have survival, Balthazar?
Oh, let's find out. No.
Then, make me just a general knowledge or wisdom check, your choice.
Okay.
No. Knowledge as in intelligence or wisdom.
Okay.
So you'd be clicking, like, your int or wisdom button, whichever you feel like.
Oh, they both 0.
Luckily, it's a DC 5. So, Balthazar, you have no idea how to navigate the woods. Also, there's a lot of things
Understandable.
you're allergic in the woods.
Understandable. I'm from the big city.
Yes. So, potentially speaking, there are people who will go out of their way to find him anyway, so you just have to sit back and wait for the rewards to come your way. The family secret.
I'm from the city. I think highways are stupid. I like big crowds and behind.
In the meanwhile, you might be able to, buy strolls or whatever you want, so, you can still go into the woods if you want, but it's a dumb decision for you in particular to try this.
Yeah, that's a good point with the fruit. Okay, I'm gonna go to an apothecary.
Okie dokie. I believe there is an apothecary. What are you buying at the apothecaries? I forgot to put that on the map because it's a bit further away.
Well, first I'm gonna ask if he can cure me.
What's wrong with you?
Everything.
I don't have a cure for stupidity, son. Well, I do. And he pulls out a gun. It's called a bullet.
Okay, that might work. No, I'm allergic to lead. Never mind.
Oh boy, kid, are you serious? I was joking, buddy. Seriously, what are your symptoms? I might have some things.
Fever, hives, syphilis, chlamydia, cancer.
Oh.
I have one. That lung is the size of a walnut.
Hey,
I have a heart.
Buddy, from what you're sounding like, you need to see the best doctor in town. Follow me very quickly.
Okay.
So he takes you onto the campus. Because your nearest apothecary is a campus guy, and he walks you to Doctor Coffee's office, whatever you want to pronounce that as. And he says, Dr. Coffee, this kid says he has a lot of diseases. Can you do a thorough examination on him? She looks at you and is like, wait, he's saying he has a lot of diseases? Balthazar, please, come sit down across from me very quickly.
Ouch. Oof. Ow. My bones.
So we'll come back to you in a second. I'm going to see what some other people are doing.
Okay.
Gorefist, what are you doing at this point in time?
Like free downtime stuff.
This is more of an interactive downtime thing, so.
Okay. I'm guessing all of our studies and everything are caught up.
At least for now. You could always go ask a teacher for something to do, but it's generally best for you all to agree it's time to move the plot along a bit.
It's like, heck no, I'm not taking extra work. What do you think I am?
Well,
insane?
It's not extra work. It's when you all have a majority of moving the plot around, we will go.
Extra credit.
It's literally just the main story. I'm just waiting for you all to be at a point where you're ready.
I see. Well, I don't think I know about party. If I do, then oh boy.
You don't.
Yeah, no, I don't.
You have
But I
other
would-
things on your mind.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take a stroll in the woods and let the soothing sounds of nature try to calm my anxiety.
And you have survival, right?
I should. If I don't, I would be concerned.
Well, you would be
Um,
concerned because you would be lost. These woods require training in survival to navigate. They're
Yeah.
it's a very, very, very dangerous rainforest you're in. The city itself is safe, but it's a city.
Yeah, I'm trained. I do have that. I have a mod. Oh yeah.
Your modifier is
Yeah, I
probably bad
forgot.
though.
Yeah, my mod's fucking
So roll me
shite.
a survival check to see if we gotta go find you too. No, you'll be fine. So
say,
you're
the elf
taking
is
a
in the
walk
woods.
in the
She'll find you
woods. The
eventually.
elf is in the woods. Anyways, Neville, what are you doing at the start of your day?
Oh boy. I'm doing what all lawyers do at the start of their day. Drink
Cry?
coffee.
Well,
That's
no,
it.
after drinking your coffee and eating, I don't know if you were here for it. I said there is snooping to be done and you can find out more dirt and gossip. Do you want to snoop?
Oh well, obviously I'm doing that.
Okie dokie. So we'll move your token over to the private offices here. And we'll get to you in a bit. And then finally, Zeros, what are you doing on today? You want to go buy scrolls with the two for, but with the half off level 1 scrolls and buy 2 get 2 free?
Yeah, I'd be going to buy scrolls.
Okie dokie. So we're gonna start off with Lily and Zeros at the scroll shop. And I would like to set the scene of what Gentleman Scrolls is like. So, behind the desk, there is a very peculiar person standing behind the desk. It is a person people tend to call, I'm not sure why his name says that. People like to call Gentleman. Gentleman is the proprietor of the shop, and he greets you all, saying, "Ah, hello, welcome. Welcome to a little taste of Arcadia, friends. My name is Gentleman. I'm the owner of this shop. This is what Gentleman looks like, by the way. I am currently running a bit of a sale. Are you two interested in buy 2 get 2 free, as well as half off?"
Ooh. Yeah, I'd be interested in that.
Sure, but I'm looking for a certain type of scroll. I may have to show you how to craft them, but once I do, I'm sure you'll be able to make a killing off of these.
Well, crafting them is certainly one thing, but I myself do not do the crafting, and he shows you a picture. I have these wonderful machines, a relic from my time as a warrior in Arcadia, that allow me to craft scrolls as I get orders in. Which is a great way for me keeping, the scroll shop afloat when I have sales like this. They're a bit easier when you make them yourself, and selling them at cost when there's not really a cost going into it is great.
So I look over the machines. What do I need to roll to examine them?
Well, he's not showing you the machines themselves, just a picture of them. So there wouldn't really be any examining themselves, but basically what he's saying is I can feed the scroll to the machine, and if you have a new type of scroll, it'll be able to make them.
Yeah, it's basically printing the scroll on a playing card.
Oh, yes. This would be a first for me. Do you have one of these little playing cards for me?
I whip out one of the cantrip ones that I carried with me. from when I was reflected for stabilize.
Okay, so he walks sort of with an exaggerated step, like his knees go near up to his chest, as if he's marching like a marching band person, and he walks up the stairs, and you hear a ta-da-ta-ta, ta-da-ta-ta, cha-cha, ching, and he comes back with a copy of it and says, now, more complicated or higher level ones might take some time, but I do think I can produce these. It'll take me probably 4 hours for larger orders of scrolls, and by larger orders of scrolls, I mean currently the biggest bulk order I accept is 20. But, you know, I'm of course talking about first level scrolls as well. Higher level scrolls take more time. It's a complicated machine, but I can't go too much more into detail than that.
How much are you charging per first level scroll currently?
So currently they're half off, which means it's 2 gold per scroll, and it's buy 2 get 1 free, or buy 2 get 2 free. Which means 4 scrolls is currently the cost of a single scroll.
4 scrolls is the cost of 1, so 4 scrolls is 2 gold.
No. Usually a scroll is 4 gold, so buy 2 get 2 free would be 4 gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 4 gold, so it's 1 per scroll.
Well, again, it's half off, and then buy 2 get 2 free, so it's yeah, it's 1 per scroll. Yeah. Cost base unit is 1 per scroll, yeah. But again, it's the buy 2 get 2 free, so you'd have to get them in groups of 4.
That's okay, because I won a deck of playing cards worth.
Okay. And what scrolls are you asking me to make for you at this moment in time?
Let's see.
Lily has her list of scrolls, but the buy 2 get 2 free. If I buy higher level scrolls, could I get 2 free? Like if I bought 2 level 2 scrolls.
Currently, I am only selling level 1 scrolls at this establishment, which is why it's buy 2 get 2 free.
Okay. So you're only selling level 1 right now?
Yes. Well, at least mages of your caliber.
Okay.
So
even if I were to sell a second level scroll, even if you convinced me to spell a second level scroll, the deal for scrolls are for first level scrolls at the moment. As it says on the sign on the door, on the back of the door, and in the window.
But could I buy them at normal price?
I'd need some convincing, because currently my stock does not include second level scrolls.
Okay.
Usually when I take an order in, if there's a sale going on, you will pay typical sales price. But if it's a custom order and I need time to print the scrolls, then I typically will give you a bit of a discount if it's a long wait. In this instance, if we are doing second level scrolls, since I would need to adjust the settings on the machines, which adjusting the setting on the machine can take up to an hour based upon the level and the materials needed. But it's essentially what I'm trying to say is I need some convincing and it takes some time, so they probably wouldn't be available until next week.
Okay, that's fine by me.
And for the convincing, make me a diplomacy check. And then we'll play that out.
Actually, I'm going to spend a hero point for that.
Yes, go right ahead. Okay. So, let's play this out. You rolled well. So, He was like, now, convince me to make scrolls for you of that level.
Well, I usually just feed the scrolls to my familiar so my familiar could learn stuff. Um, I don't plan to use the spells right away because I'm not like I haven't my patron hasn't granted me access yet, but I'm hoping just to have availability when I can.
Was about to say, your familiar doesn't look that powerful, but you're wanting to learn more spells through my scrolls. What a wonderful concept, and what a wonderful way of executing such maneuver. It is a wonderful little thing that witches are able to do that us wizards don't seem to be quite capable of. I mean, some might call it lazy, but I find some merit in that use of scrolls. So I'll tell you what, it'll take me a couple of weeks to get those scrolls to you. And I would need a bit more down than usual. Typically, I'd ask for a bit more down than usual. At this point, though, you give me a list of scrolls you need. I can have the first level ones potentially as soon as right now, and then give you second level ones within the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Should I buy just the first level scrolls for now and then give you the list after I do that?
Well, give me the list now, and I will go grab the first level scrolls and set some reminders for setting up the machine after today's day of work is done.
And if I wanted to buy 6 of them,
That would
how much
cost
would
you
that cost?
well, it would be the full price of 6 total level 2 scrolls.
And what would that be?
That would be 12 gold per scroll.
Okay.
And then he turns back to you, Zeros, and is like, so what scrolls do you need me to make for you at this point in time?
12 harm, 12 heal, 8 plus, 8 bane. And 4 admonishing ray, 4 blunts, and 4 summon lesser servitor.
That'll
be all.
Okay. The amount of scrolls there, I can give you the first batch of the harms and heals within 4 hours, but the rest will probably take me till tomorrow to make.
I'll be back tomorrow for the whole batch.
Okay, that is wonderful. Of course, I do
hand
take
them
the money
50
up front.
gold,
Awesome.
given that I read the sign.
Yes. And then once you hand him over the list of what you're looking for, Lily, he'd gather up what you need, and that's basically me telling you both that, or that's me telling you, Lily, the first level scrolls you need, add to your sheet, and then we'll get to the second level ones later.
Okay. She will take for first level for forced mercy.
Oh, just
magic
add them to
missile.
your sheet. Like when
Okay.
you all tell me how many scrolls it is, so we get the same math at the end of the day. But tell me like through a DM or whatever.
Okay, yeah. It's just 2 scrolls, and you said 2 free, right? So
It's buy 2 get 2 free and half off of level 1 spell scrolls.
okay.
So basically 4 scrolls is 4 gold at this point in time.
Okay, yeah. She'll do that. And then she'll hand you the list of the scrolls she needs plus the 72 for the level 2 scrolls.
Yes. And we will get to that in a bit. Next up, the second largest amount of people are in the woods. So, Gorefist, you are just on a walk. Estriel, make me a survival check. Silver. Survival check. Don't know if she's there.
Olivera.
Someone who's about to get someone who's about to get chain opportunity attack says what?
Woman.
God damn it, Keith, not that far.
Okay, hello, sorry.
Tune in to yesterday's
It
VOD.
worked.
So if you can make me a survival check, Silver, and I...
Okay. Survival check. Let me find. Yeah, sorry, I ran off for a minute to go help my dad bring in
No, it's
groceries.
fine. I just didn't know, so that's the only reason we were a little worried. Estriel, you're lost in the woods.
God damn it! I'm not drunk this time. Why can't I find shit?
You
And
can roll for Tardy being lost.
Yeah,
You're an elf doing this.
they're a wonky native elf. They should really not be doing this.
Maybe I should roll for Tardy.
Yes, you should. I told you you should.
Oh.
I was gonna say, now we're gonna have to send the bird as an emergency.
Tardy, you make it back on your
retrieval.
own just fine.
Send the firebird
Tardy's
for
causing
emergency
problems as
retrieval.
usual.
Tardy unconsciously causing problems as usual. Oh, the bird is just as lost as you are, and currently with you, Estriel, so...
You can fly.
Well, because the bird is not trained in survival.
It has eyes.
It is not trained in survival. It navigates based
Okay.
on... I know, it's absurd, but also the bird isn't entirely native to this part of the woods.
It's just lost in a cloud.
Well, it's lost in a cloud of whatever it smoked. I mean, it's on fire. So, that leads us to Neville. Neville, already starting to poke around in the affairs of the teachers. Make me a stealth check.
Okie doke. 21.
So, currently, there are a couple of things you could snoop in on, because, honestly, Professor Magnum is in at the moment, as is Dr. Coffee is in her private office, with a particular Balthazar McBalthazar III. So,
Alright. I'm
you
with
wanna-
Dr. Coffee then.
you're gonna
Swooping in on
eavesdrop on that. So, Dr. Coffee is like, so Balthazar, you remember when you, wound up drunkenly stumbling your way into winding up in my doctor's office?
No.
That was 2 days ago.
Maybe.
I believe you were quoted as saying, Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Oh, I thought that was in the bar.
Well, you wound up in my office after the bar.
Oh wait, that's not an annoying enough voice. I thought that was in the bar.
Yeah, you wound up in my office after the bar.
Oh.
So, due to your particular reaction to everything that I tried to put you in, I decided to run a full test of allergies on you after I sedated you. And
Okay.
I took a I ended up, getting a picture of it, and she shows you a picture of your back with no hives whatsoever. After giving you literally every allergen from every part of the world possible.
Okay.
So, how is Balthazar reacting to the fact that when he's unconscious, he doesn't get hives?
Well, my first reaction, which I'm not gonna do, is to have him bang his head on the table until he passes out. But I'm not going to. She's gonna say, "Ha, neat."
Balthazar, do you know what this picture means in the grand scheme of things.
It means I'm not allergic to sleep.
No, it means that the hives that keep appearing on you are all in your conscious.
You're rushing things, Matt.
I'm not sure why that is, but the help it seems to me you need, based upon my extensive medical test, is to see a counselor daily for an hour.
Oh no, I gotta see a parole officer?
No, like a psychologist.
Oh, that's like a doctor. I like those.
Right, but I don't.
Wait, I'm not stupid. I know what a psychiatrist is. Yeah, a psychiatrist.
Well, a counselor is also a term for a parole officer, so it's a fun joke. So yeah, because like I'm not entirely sure if I'm correct about this, but it seems like a lot of your issues are in your own head.
I do get hives in my brain sometimes.
What do hives in your brain feel like?
Very not painful. There are no pain nerves in your brain. I know that because I want to be a doctor.
Okay. By the way, do you mind if I get a little bit of this medicine you're taking?
No, it's mine.
No, just a very little amount so I can test to see the chemical contents of it.
Rushing things, man.
I mean, you can always say no in character, Keith.
I did. It's mine.
Okay, fair enough. Well, currently, the Magambia does, not have their counselor in at the moment. So, sometime within the semester, when they do find their way to their public office, I will start sending to them on the daily.
All right.
As a little mental experiment, I would like you to, and I know this might sound terrifying, but try and consume things without worrying about the hives. Just a little
Okay,
experiment.
I'll try that. I'll start with character.
You'll start. No. Something that you don't. You told me you don't think you're allergic to that, so I don't know. She pulls out a little bit of jerky. Now eat this while thinking that to yourself, I'm not allergic to this, I'm not allergic to this, and we'll go from there.
What kind of jerky is it?
Don't worry about it. Just think to yourself, I'm not allergic to it. Then I'll tell you what kind of jerky it is.
Is it kosher?
Yes?
Oh, okay. I think I can. I think he says as he chews.
Okay. Well, so at this point, make me a will save, Balthazar.
Yeah, okay.
So, apparently, the third thing your mother forgot to tell you you aren't allergic to, as far as you can tell, is kosher jerky.
Alright.
So, yeah, because, you always had that third thing that, you weren't allergic to, but no one mentioned. So, she says, well, looks like you can eat kosher jerky now.
I was gonna go like, Doctor, I have one less hive than usual. It's working.
Well, you do still have a small reaction, but it's nowhere near as bad, so you can still make that joke to be accurate.
Yay!
I would have thought that he was going to think too hard about not thinking that he'll have a reaction.
Well,
to the
no. Now, when he's introduced to new foods, I'm going to have him make a will save each time he eats or drinks something.
It's just Rowan says it 4. It's a bit too late to like change his character. A bit too early to like start changing his character and make revelations.
Well, yeah,
Is what I was talking about earlier.
it is a little early, but we still have that wiggle room with the third thing, so.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, all right.
If you had given me an actual third thing, then I wouldn't have done anything, but I do understand
I
where you're
didn't-
coming from.
Didn't have the third thing yet, but okay.
Hey, kosher jerky
Kosher-
sounds like a fun third thing.
Kosher jerky it is.
So,
Type kosher jerky, since it's kosher jerky. It could literally be any type.
Let's not think too deeply about it.
You have
okay.
variety.
So, anyways, Neville, there's still that other person to snoop on. Do you want to continue snooping, or actually, wait.
Maybe.
Let's give other people a chance to move to where they want to move to. So,
Yeah, good idea.
technically, Silver, you are lost. Gorefist, are you still walking around in the woods?
No, I would actually like to have a conversation with Matt, if I could.
So you're heading to the private offices. Understood. Devil Bro, what are you up to in between things?
I am after buying the scrolls, I am feeding them to my familiar.
So you don't have any other major objective at the moment, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I am busy just shoving down scrolls down my familiar's throat at the moment.
Okay, Balthazar, so what are you doing now that you know you can eat kosher jerky?
Oh, I'm going back to the apothecary. I actually had more business there.
Okay, sounds good. Tardy, now that you're back into town, what are you doing?
Question. What do I even do is the question.
Okay. Well, then we'll come back to you once you have an idea. Neville, you gonna continue snooping?
Might as well.
And Zeros, what's your major objective?
I would actually be going to the infirmary to put in some work. Since I have
Okie
downtime.
dokie. Sounds good. So currently what I'm hearing is we have a lost silver, and Neville is wanting to snoop on that, and Gorefist wants to have a actual conversation. And you're in the private offices, and they're currently occupied, which means snoop.
So since I'm a cleric, I'll make a work check.
Oh, of course.
These woods seem endless. All the roots look the same.
So, yes,
I'll
Estriel,
take
make
that.
me
That's
another
not-
survival check.
Nat 20.
I just like to think for the fact of like she's just walking around. It's like I can't find the end to it. They all look the same.
Well, again, make me a survival check, because that was last time around. Maybe you found your way out. Estriel, you found your way back into the city.
Dear God.
What did you learn about going camping, Estriel?
Never again.
Never again.
There's even nothing else after that. Just never again.
Okay, so Estriel's finding their way out of the woods for this hour of the day. We have
Been in there so long, I have
Lily.
a bird's nest.
You were only in there for 2 hours, Estriel. We have Lily. We have Lily, who has no major objective. Lewis, or Zeros, who also has no major objective aside from spending downtime doing downtime things. Tardy also has no major objective, so we will start off with the two people who are snooping, because currently that's what's going on. No, we'll go to you in a second. So, Keat, what is your other business with the apothecary?
So I walk up to the counter and basically go, "Potion seller,
Yes.
I am going into battle eventually. I require your strongest potions."
I mean, I don't currently have a sale going on. That's a different apothecary. Are you still wanting to do business?
Where's that apothecary?
Oh, god damn it. I don't know. Why don't you go find them?
Why'd you bring him up then?
Well, because I'm nice enough to mention I don't have a sale going, but someone else does, but not nice enough to take time out of my day to go walk you to another place.
I don't need you to walk me there, so you tell me like a street address. I'm from the big city. I know how streets work.
Address? What's an address?
Yeah. I don't know how to respond to that. I'm walking out.
He tells you the name of the place, and we'll come back to you in a second. So, you know what? Look, I need stealth checks for Neville and, okay, already starting off on a bad foot there.
Can I use a hero point then?
Sounds good. That's survival, but I'll give you that roll with the same modifier. It's an 18. So
Plus
yeah,
a
you're
7.
good. You're good. And
Okay.
another stealth check from Gorefist. Yes.
Well, I'm asking why me.
Because currently, you are walking into the private offices, which are for private business, and, well, they notice you're there, which I think is your intention.
Yeah, I'm like, it's like, hey, if Matt's busy, I'll come back later. But
Okay, yeah,
it's just
Matt
like,
is busy, so you can come back later.
yeah,
He
okay.
walks
I'll just
out,
leave
doesn't
him a
see
message
Neville, and is like, "Oh, Gorfus, I can talk with you later. Just meet me in my public office in, I don't know, 20 minutes."
Okay. And I'll
Yes.
go ahead and go do so.
And he sits down on his chair in his office, and what you are seeing in the office at the moment, meme name or Neville, is you are seeing Matt and Calasandra, who I showed you the picture of yesterday. I can show it to you again. Calasandra being his advisor, and the two are chatting about a particularly heated subject, or heated in the grand scheme of things. The two of them don't see so down on it, but Calasandra starts off by saying, "Well, Matt, it's interesting, but are you sure about coming to the Megambia in the middle of the heated discussion for the alliance we currently have with Kadira?" And Matt says, "Well, I don't see any problem to it. The political marriage is going well in all aspects. Me and Kadim are getting along, and so is Kadim and everyone else. And I don't see it there being too much negative response to the political alliance here, so why are you mentioning it?" And she's like, "Well, there is a particular senator with a bit of a history of strong anti-Taldane sentiments, and he is currently in the area, Senator Barmak Akbara." And he's like, "Oh, yeah, his daughter joined the project. I don't see any problem coming up there." And she goes, "Well, yes, that does seem like a good start, but I'm not entirely sure. I would keep your wits about you when it comes to that man. I don't think we can take any action at this time. However, I would recommend the approach of keeping your enemies close and your friends close and your enemies closer." And Matt goes, "Yes, it's wonderful that you're here for that reason." And she looks at him and is like, "It would also be more wonderful if you weren't in the middle of butt fucking nowhere and I wasn't talking to a clone." And he goes, "Okay, well, there's a reason for that." She's like, "Are you sure there's a reason for that? because I'm pretty sure the reason for that is your vacation was supposed to end, a week ago, and you're still out on it. It's like, to be fair, it's not really a vacation. It's like, yeah, that's another thing we should probably talk about. It's like, okay, look, not the time nor the place. I will be here soon, and if I wasn't in a good condition, I would not have the clone active. It's a little minor thing going on. You want to share that little minor thing? It's not important. It's never important. Yeah, it really never is. And that's about where you get through that conversation, because Cassandra and Matt are basically going to go into nothing important beyond that point at the moment. So, anything you want to do
That
with
smells like
these pieces
skill
of...
issue.
Anything you want to do with this information you've gathered, Neville?
I might tell my bestest friend, Balthazar McBalthazar.
It's a shame I'm not there.
Yes. So, Balthazar, let me find the name of the potion shop again. This is in GM notes from a couple of days ago. So, currently you have Ariana's Cauldron is having a buy one get one free sale, and as you walk in, I don't have art for this. This is the one place I forgot. So, the woman looks down at you. She's a very typical Mwangi woman. Doesn't seem to have any particularly strong visual traits at this moment in time. Her getup is about the standard alchemist shop owner of, robes with a apron, and there's a lot of mess over them. And her hair is braided and sort of tied back, sort of like dreadlocks. So that is what you're seeing as you enter into the door. And she looks at you and she says, "Ah, a goblin." And she reaches under the counter. Friend or foe?
Are you running a sale?
Okay, well, you can talk, which means friend. Yes, I am running a sale. Buy one, get one free for potions.
Balthazar is completely unfazed to goblin racism.
It's not goblin racism. There's a tribe of goblins roving around murdering people at the moment.
Oh,
It's a
and we just
fair
all look alike
question.
to you, don't we?
I mean, yeah, goblins
that
are
is
very
correct.
similar.
For you, but to us, our noses are very indicative of who we are. It's like a driver's license. Anyway, potion seller, I am going into battle eventually. I would like to buy our strongest potions.
Okay, what potions do you want to buy?
Oh, he's kind of taking. He didn't think to get this far. What do you have?
I mean, what do you want?
What do you have?
I got healing potions. I've got pretty much anything you can think of. What do you want?
What's the strongest hero? What's the strongest healing potions I can get?
Oh, I don't sell my strongest healing potions to just anyone, especially not someone who looks as green as you.
Potion seller, I am going into battle.
Yeah, but your
strongest
battle is a little.
potions.
Your battle is a little different than the battle of, like, members of the Ice Peace Project are, the hero of Natumbu. So, like I said,
Okay, what
you're
is
green.
the strongest healing potion that you are allowed to sell me?
Well, I'm willing to sell you minor healing potions at the moment. Maybe lesser healing potions if you convince me.
Okay, how can I convince you?
Roll me a diplomacy check.
Okay.
So you rolled well, so how do you convince someone, Balthazar?
You wouldn't have asked if I could convince you if you weren't going to try and sell me the potions anyway.
I mean, you're right, but when it comes to a little higher power stuff, well, I don't want to give you super cancer by giving you something too powerful.
Oh, we are well beyond worrying about that.
What do you mean, well beyond worrying about that? You have super cancer?
I have 5.
Oh, buddy, you do not have super cancer, at least not to my knowledge, unless you got really early stages.
Why do you think my nose is so big? It's a giant tumor.
I mean, you are right. I do see, like, 2 kinds of goblins, and there's the goblins with no nose, and there's the goblin with the big noses.
Well, like cats, once we get to a certain age, it's just all cancer.
Okay, fine. Here's what I've got available for the moment for charming young men like yourself. Got lesser healing potions, bark skin potions, invisibility potions, and minor antidote or lesser antidotes and lesser anti-plagues.
Well, I think I got a bunch of those already. Let me check. No, I don't. Okay, I'll take 5. No, hold on. Let's see how many.
Oh, I also have ghost oils at the moment, which are nice
I don't
if
know
you
what
have.
that is.
Okay.
What is that?
Well, it's oils that, if you put on a weapon, will allow you to get ghost touch, so you need to fight ghost
touch.
eventually.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can get some of this. Let's see. Okay.
So
I'll
ghost
get
oil is something you'd have to copy pasta, and I'll give it to you in the break if you want to do it that way.
I'll get 2 each. No, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll get 14 each of the anti-plagues and the anti-venoms.
Got it.
How many invisibility potions do you have?
I think at the moment I've got 4 to spare.
I'll take all of those.
Okay.
And how many health potions?
I have about 10 lesser healing potions.
I'll take them all.
What about barkskin potions?
How many of those you got?
About 4.
I'll take them all.
So currently that's 12 times 5 plus 30 plus 40. So the potions that are on the potions page are 130. Did you want to get any of those oils?
I'll take all the oils.
Okay, I have 2 to spare at the moment, so that's another
You know,
18.
I'll just buy everything you have of that category. All of it, everything.
I have currently oils of ghost oils I can spare, and then you said 14 anti-plagues and antidotes.
Yeah, but that's the only ones that I didn't say all of it, so I'm just gonna buy all of them.
14 is about what she has available to sell to one person.
Okay.
So 3. So 3 times 14 or times, yeah. So currently your total comes out to 190 gold.
Okay, here you go.
And she hands you over a bag full of the various potions, says, "You have a wonderful day, and I hope your super cancer gets better."
It won't. Bye.
She is actually laughing as you say it won't, and is like, "You know what? That kid's not half bad."
Let me know when it's my round again. I have something in mind that I want to go do.
I think it's about to be it. I'm done.
So, yes, now it is time for another round of What Are You Doing? Astriel.
Bye.
Yeah, me. Oh, right. We are gonna take a break. Meme name had to head out, so we'll be back after the break. Well, I mean, fights are still going to be a challenge, but like, I don't care
I mean,
so
after
much
this
about.
many years, I don't think we have to worry about that so much.
Yeah.
It's enough to be able to bounce around the OP bullshit.
Now that I'm
we
back and
got,
I've heated up my
okay?
spaghetti pie too much, now it's too hot.
Well,
What is a
we are
spaghetti
back to
pie?
being live, by the way.
No,
So yes,
actually-
explain what the spaghetti pie is to the audience.
I mean, it's literally just as it sounds. It's like just spaghetti in a pan, like in one of those.
That's
like,
a spaghetti bake.
Well,
That's a spaghetti
No,
bake,
I'm
not spaghetti pie. I thought this involved crust.
no, it's literally just spaghetti, and then it's got like cottage cheese, the meat and sauce, and then cheese on top, things like that.
Cottage cheese. Okay, we will stop this conversation now.
So, Zeros, we'll go with what do you want to
Hopefully
do
it tastes your
first?
cottage cheese.
We're back to being live, so what did you have an idea of wanting to do? Lewis?
I wanted to go and find the runesmith that helped me forge my +1 rune onto my trident,
Okay.
and see about buying a rune of returning from them.
Okay. Currently do not have a character for that, so if you want a discount, you can roll a diplomacy check. And we can go from there. But yes, the runesmith is on campus, so it's not too far of a walk.
Sure. So I go over to him and ask, hey, is there any chances with me like being employed here as well as a student that I could get a proper employee discount on getting a rune of returning?
I mean, yeah, our employee discount is about 10%, so that I mean, to be fair, our student discount is also 10%. Technically you're a student too, right? So you have
Yeah.
any way of convincing me to let you use both? They're not usually stackable, but I can see a reason why I might allow it. You know, my time is valuable, and
Well, I mean, I'm not just working one job on the campus. I also moonlight as a security guard, so
I see. So
I'm putting in my due diligence. Maybe you can do the same for me, you know?
yeah, that sounds fine. That sounds more than fine, really. So, yeah, I can get the returning rune on your weapon in about 15 minutes if you're willing to wait, and I'll let you use both discounts, give you about 20% off.
Sounds good.
Yep. Okay, so I'll let you do the math that very quickly, and
So I think it's 35 gold for the returning rune, so 20% off would be 7 gold off. So that would be
okay.
28.
Yep. Oh,
I will
spaghetti
make
pie
that-
looks more like a spaghetti casserole, is what I'm saying.
So 28, and then I spent 52 earlier. So that would be
That's lasagna.
80.
It does have a little, like, brick of ramen noodles vibe to it.
That's literally spaghetti pie.
So it's lasagna with spaghetti noodles, Keith.
Got it.
Roughly, yeah.
Okay, that's slightly. The cheese makes more sense now that I know it's lasagna.
Yeah. Anyways, Gorfist, you are currently sitting in Matt's office, his public office, which is far less decorated than his private office. There is no, like, you know, some teachers have, like, a degree from somewhere or, like, a certification of mastery from somewhere. There's none of that in this room. Actually, there is a certificate of mastery, and it just says, I fucking saved the world. Middle finger emblem. Deal with it. You can also tell this is probably not decorated by him, because that does sound like something a more arrogant person would do, but it more seems like a prank by one of the other teachers. And he walks in, he looks at the sign there, and is like, the fuck? I'm a student of Alexstrasza. I actually have a point. And he walks in, tears off that sign, throws it in the garbage, like, you didn't do that, but I think I know who did. What do you need to talk about, Gorfist?
So, you seem to know some stuff, and I was just want to poke your brain, if you will.
Okay.
Why? She Gorfus clearly is like, I don't know how to phrase this. The stuff that you told me last we met. For the life of me, I just don't understand why, well, that happened. Could you tell me a little bit more about the Magicanas tribe? You seem to know at least of them.
I know of them, but I'm... How do I put this? It's a delicate subject, and I don't know exactly what you're doing alive here at the Megami or anything along those lines. I don't know whether or not the amnesia is temporary and it'll fade into something good, or temporary and it'll fade into something bad. What I can tell you about the Magicanas tribe is that they were banished from Taldor, rather than executed for their involvement in some crimes being committed in a particular prison. And I haven't run into them since my last time spent on the Time Lost Islands. I don't know why you're here. I don't know what you're going to be doing here. And I don't know why you lost your memories. And as far as what I can tell you about yourself and the Magicanas tribe, at this moment in time, since I don't know anything about what's going on, I'm going to keep those cards close to my vest. I can tell you more when the time is right, but right now the time is not quite right.
Since I was in too much shock beforehand. Maybe after all this is over, I can continue helping with the explorers some more.
I would love for you to be able to continue helping with the explorers. But for now, just continue your studies, and we'll see what goes on from there. If that's what you still desire from the end of your studies, then of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll try to. I have a feeling that my sister probably wouldn't want to leave loose ends untied, so if I hear anything or if you hear anything, it might be a good idea to exchange notes, just so that, if something were to happen, it doesn't evolve into something a lot bigger.
I understand your concern, and I'll share what I can. Anyways, I do have some errands to do, and some people to see. And he pulls out a little notebook and flips open to a calendar. It's like, oh, I have a meeting with Alvera today. Wonderful, wonderful. So I do have to go, because technically I'm running late to my meeting.
Yeah, go on.
I mean,
Yep.
as far as stuff that Tardy could do, I guess I could just buy some heal scrolls.
Okay. Well, you can buy those. Remember, it's buy two, get two free. And then let's move on to something a little relevant, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Because we are at the point where we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 of you, the majority of you, who are at a point where they can move on to a teacher-assigned task, or as we like to call it, plot. Which, don't get me
I'll do
wrong,
it.
I've been
Teacher-assigned
derailing
class.
you from the plot on purpose for a while, but I do want to give you the opportunity to zone back in. So, let me pull up the little, So, it's time to meet the teachers, of which, the first for you to meet, but you've already met them, was the person who was giving you all the quizzes yesterday. Kuride Ulawa.
Don't expect us to actually properly pronunciate some of
Just,
these last
just
names.
pronounce Kuride correctly.
Yeah. Some of the names are absolutely BS. Like, how are we supposed to pronunciate these without a pronunciation guide?
Which means that the majority of you would be heading to her office, and her public office. And in her public office,
This
Heavy-
module's names infuriate me.
heavy curtains cover the windows in Teacher Ulawa's large office. Why? With several oil lamps emitting a low light, a dizzying variety of glass encasements feature insects and reptiles, and a large cage hanging in a corner holds a small and surly vulture. Bookshelves are stuffed with paper, scrolls, and tomes in orderly piles. Shadow boxes on the wall hold dead insects pinned open to display their inner anatomy. And she looks at you and says, "You might have heard I'm an insect expert here, amongst other things," says Teacher Ulawa, looking up from a scroll and tucking an errant piece of her headscarf back into place. That means when the school has bug problems, they like to make it my problem. And since the group of you are still in your prerequisite period, I'm making it your problem. Something, or more likely several unrelated and coincident things, have been disturbing insects around the Magambia, enough to threaten the ecological balance if left unchecked. Ankarud and a few others have told me that something seems to be agitating them. For a moment, a genuine concern crosses Teacher Ulawa's face. Proof that she's perhaps not as dismissive or disaffected as she seems. The look quickly fades. Go to the places on the list, take note of any strange activity, and collect insect samples for me. Take immense care in collecting samples. Further disruptions could cause the very problems I prefer to avoid. She flaps a dismissive hand and returns to her work. Oh, and do remember to wash thoroughly before returning with my samples.
Okay.
So, there are a couple of places to be visited first. Or to be visited as you're going. And the first of these places, or the list includes your dormitory, the Leshy Gardens, the speaker's stage, and the kitchen.
Hopper, what are you doing?
So, where do you guys want to go first?
The kitchen, that's where our food's at.
Yeah, I also want to go to the kitchen.
I would kind of have to agree with that, specifically because insects in a kitchen does not sound good.
Got it. So, we're changing maps. Remind me to go back to that other map in a second. So, the dining hall is closed when you arrive. And a person by the name of Lumusi Yao is uncharacteristically in the dining hall, keeping anyone from entering. She has a basket of mango and insists that everyone she turns away take one since she can't feed them properly. Do you have any questions for Lumusi?
I ask her, I tell her we were sent by the teacher to deal with her problem. And I ask her, does she know what kind of insects are in there?
Oh, yeah, I can tell you then. Even though I don't want this to get out among other students, we've been seeing a lot of mites recently, many more than usual, and usually it's none at all. Just a short time ago, I received a large basket of fresh kvass. When I opened it, there were so many mites on it that I dropped the basket, spilling the kvass and the mites across the floor. I asked my assistant, Abena, to sweep up the mess while I shooed everyone away. If you would go help Abena and take as many mites as you'd like, that would be great. So, the reason we changed maps is because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to designate 6 squares for you guys to be able to put yourself in.
Be hilarious if the bird comes in and starts to eat them.
The bird, yeah, you might. Oh, right, the bird. Put your bird next to you wherever you are on the squares.
I
It
don't
goes
have a
for
bird.
you, Lily Rose, as well.
I wonder if I can eat mites.
I'm
If
pretty
so,
sure my bird could eat 'em.
Mm. I don't know, would I also be putting my bird in the squares too?
The one next to you, very quickly. On the side that's not in the box, so there. And then, Tardy, and Zeros, place yourself down.
Alright, one sec.
Are we fighting mites?
Fighting or finding, one of the two.
Well, maybe both.
Don't complain.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
I think he was telling himself that. And Carl, you're on the right page, right? Oh, you already dropped yourself. That's a dumb question. And Will, if you want to place Tardy on the board.
This
Okay.
isn't like the other campaign where I'm constantly also in GM mode. No, this is me in player mode.
Oh, it's not working. I could give me a sec. Mm. Andy out here.
Frondy probably would not be out here because there's a lot of bugs that eat him. So you'd need to be in danger for him to come out.
Okay.
Okay, now that we're all on the board, if you want to roll me initiative.
If I can grab my mouse and get to work.
Oh yeah.
One second. I
This
have
is
people
all the
on
same day,
here
right?
twice. Yes, I just need to make sure I remove some of the turns from the other day. With that being said, I'm having you roll initiative, but there does not seem to be an obvious threat in here at the moment. Well, the assistant is hiding somewhere, but what I am saying is, at this moment in time, what are you doing to find out whatever the assistant is hiding from?
Wait, the assistant is hiding from what?
That's a good question. That's what I'm asking. Perception check, knowledge check. In other words, there's something that is on the board that has beat all of your passive perceptions at this moment in time.
Oh, great. So it's.
Lily is just gonna
What?
do a
No,
perception.
How do you
we're in
have a
turn
0.5?
order because of the because skill feat. Seems like we are. Actually, it does seem like we do this a lot. So, Estriel, you want to make me a perception check? Also, we're in turn order, guys. Don't act out of turn.
Alright, perception you said?
Yes.
Alright. Let me find it. Yoink.
Oh, yes. Here you go. There's a centipede swarm.
Oh, fun.
That's a big peed.
So it's a sword of centipedes. And also, that sounds like a nature check for you to be able to be effective. So, you want to make a nature check, Estriel?
Yes, sir.
I'll make a nature check.
No, again, we're in turn order, guys. Come on. You don't know anything.
Alright.
So, might as well fire some arrows at it.
Indeed. Let me find. Where's my bow? There's my bow. Yoink.
Miss? Okie dokie. So, you get another one with hunted shot, so, want to fire again with the second button?
Yeah.
Okay, that one will hit, and let's see. It's not particularly effective. Okay, Zeros. Now you know they're there.
How many?
A swarm of centipedes. So one creature.
One creature, not a bunch of them. Okay.
I mean,
So the
it's
best
still
thing
a
for me to do in
swarm.
this situation.
So it's a swarm, so area
Yeah, so
damage would
melee
still.
attacks. Wait, area damage would be effective?
Well, yeah, it's a swarm, because it's one creature, but it's multiple creatures as that one creature.
They formed into a giant peed.
It's a hive mind of centipedes, in other words. The only real problem with doing that is you'd be damaging your allies as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Unless you had something
a
like haunting him.
an AoE harm would do a shitload of damage to a swarm, but it would also hit the party for an equal amount. And I'm not the sort of guy to do that. So, thankfully, haunting him is a cone, yes.
Yes.
So I will use my first action to move to here,
Sounds good.
and then I will use haunting him.
Which I believe is a fort save, correct? It is. So that is a success, which means it's a d6 plus your modifier at the moment. So,
And my modifier is 3, so
well, the d6 didn't roll, so I'll fix that in between the fight. But for now, you want to roll a d6 for me?
it's a d6 plus my modifier, right?
Right. Plus, whatever weakness it has.
Wait, it has a weakness to Sonic?
Well, to
If not,
area.
then oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can apply that to the total damage.
Yes. That seems
So
particularly
that's a
effective.
15-foot cone. So,
Yes.
and that's where I'm. Go ahead.
Okie dokie. So Balthazar, you wanna do a knowledge check on this thing? I mean, you
Yeah,
have
sure
to
as that
do it
nature.
for you. Well, this one you'd have to do to apply the thing to your weapon anyway. So esoteric lore. Okay, I'll give you 2 questions about it, and as what do you want to do of what do you want to do with what do you want to do with your weapon? Do you want to apply it to all similar types of creatures, or just get more damage on this one?
Is this permanent?
It's until you change it, it would be, yes.
Are there? I don't know if there are other type of creatures in here, so I guess I'm going to make it just this one.
Okie dokie. So that
I'll be right back.
is
I can just roll
wait,
for
no,
the other.
no. Actually, you'd probably do it. Okay, so I've actually, this thing has a weakness, so you'd probably just go for that. So, you apply a little bit of a alchemical fire to it, and now your dog slicer does a little bit of splash damage for the purposes of applying weakness.
Oh, I was going to dip my dog slicer into the bag, and when I pull it out, it's covered with centipedes. My own.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay, so
Why?
So it's a centipede sword, very territorial.
now, do you wanna? So, what question do you wanna ask about it?
What's it weak to?
Area damage and splash damage, and that's your question.
Tell me the fluff text that came with this creature.
Swarms of centipedes are dangerous indeed. Ravenous carpets of skittering hunger capable of devouring a traveler whole in a matter of minutes. Some alchemists emerge whole centipedes taken from swarms into their elixirs, and some mutagens claiming such infusions increase potency, though others say this is nothing more than quackish claptrap kobolds and mifflets. Quackish claptrap. Sorry. Kobolds and misfits are both known to incorporate swarms of centipedes into cunning traps. From simple bits filled with vermin are more complex affairs involving shoots that dump the vermin onto the head of an unwary intruder.
I like fluff text.
Okie dokie. So you have 2 actions left, Balthazar.
I'm gonna stab it.
Okay. Are you gonna stab or slash? There's a difference.
I'm gonna slash it.
Okay, cool. Make an attack roll. Do you want to try that again?
Sure.
That'll miss. Final action.
Hmm.
You want to try it again with the second attack?
Would electric arc work with a bunch of little centipedes?
It would not count as area or splash damage. You also don't have that many actions remaining.
Hmm.
You want to try that again? You only have the
Sure.
100 hero points.
I do on this guy?
Yeah, because it was both characters, so.
Oh no. Then in that case, let me update that to 90.
Want to try again? Yay! So, it's both particularly not effective and particularly effective.
Okay.
However, it's not looking too good. Gorfist, you're up.
What kind of fun can I get up to? Since I can find my bearings. Okay. Okay. We're supposed to capture at least one of these things alive, right?
Well, you'd kill the swarm, and then there's a lot of little mites left over. There's just not a swarm anymore. So,
In
yes,
other words,
you-
kill the swarm. Got
yes,
it. Quick question.
yeah.
Is this AoE? I'm not sure if this is AoE.
All you really have to do is spell strike, and it'll probably die if you hit.
Yeah, I was going to do spell strike with produce flame.
Well, it's not something that wouldn't be particularly effective, so go for it.
So, there's the spell, and here is the strike.
You want to try that again?
Yeah, mirror point. Oh my god.
That'll miss. Final action, Gorfist? You want to enter Cascade?
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Sounds good. Lily.
She's going to cast Daze cantrip.
Okay, you waste 2 actions. What's your final action? Form mind. It's immune to mental effects. So final action?
Oh, it is? Damn.
Yep. You wouldn't have known it at this point though, but you know.
Shroud of Night.
Okie dokie. Is that also a mental thing? No, it's not, so I do have to roll that. It's the first thing to fail it.
It failed it?
Yes. The bugs. It has to roll 14 to pass, actually, or 13 to pass. So, Tardy.
Now they're
Tardy, technically, no, Tardy, it's your turn.
Okay.
It does not look too good for wear, so you can either summon Frondy, just to add to the amount of damage you take, or maybe do something else.
I'm gonna summon Frondy.
Okay.
Hardy summons Frondy every fight. That's what he does. Because
It
he doesn't fight without his friend.
Okay, sounds good. 3 actions, and you can't place it anywhere where it gets an attack, so...
Yeah, I do. I can attack it right. I can still attack. I have like 5 feet of extra range.
Already?
Yeah.
Okay, you can make the attack roll.
Well, you don't have base 5 feet of reach, but you can attack with when it has an action where you can attack with in 5 extra feet of your range increment, basically.
Yeah, but you only get the 1 action to attack, so drop Frondy so that you can't attack this turn yet. Takes 3 actions to summon it. No, it takes 3 actions to summon it, and the free action...
But you get an action when you summon things.
To attack. Just a base attack, Will, so I'm telling you what's happening.
Okay. That's what I was gonna do.
Right, but you don't have... Well, regardless, I guess it doesn't matter. But put yourself on the board, because it sees something tasty, and I need you to make me... reflex saves, everyone! So, Tardy, Frondy, Gorfist, and Zeros. We already have a failure. So, failure, you take... If you failed, you take 3 points of piercing damage.
I'm hero pointing my Tardy saving throw.
You also will be having to save against Centipede Venom, which is a Fortitude save. For both of you and Frondy as well. And Zeros, I still need your Reflex and Fortitude save.
Okay. 1 moment. Reflex, hero point. Hero point. Not much better.
It's still a crit failure, actually, so 6 points.
And fortitude.
And I believe... Nope, just... So, Fortitude, you pass the Fortitude save. Tardy, you are also at stage 1 of the poison, which means another d6 of poison damage.
So I take a d6 damage?
You take 3 points of damage, Zeros, and Tardy, you take 2 points plus 5 points of poison. And Gorefist, you take I think I still need your fortitude save, but you take 2 points of damage from the swarm. And it's gonna
How
do
much
that
total
again, so
damage?
I need your total damage, Tardy, is 7. And I need you all to make those again. So first make the reflex save again, and then I'll do the damage
What about
again
the
in a
damage
second.
reduction Frondy has?
You'd
Actually, it wouldn't
be,
matter. It doesn't matter because
yeah.
I already got hit.
I'm gonna hero point that fortitude save too.
Okay. The reflex, did you want a hero point in the reflex as well?
No, I'm not passing this thing's reflex save more than likely.
Okay, so that's another crit failure, so that's another 6 points piercing, and I need another, the fortitude save, so that's another 5, and once again, Gorefist, I'm still waiting on your fort save, and another reflex and fort save.
So how much total
Oh wait,
damage
I
should I
had to
take
save
from the
again.
So,
second
Jeez.
you had taken 12 and then 5, so 17 for you, Zeros. 17 total.
17 total.
Yep. And then I need Frondy and Tardy to make me 2 more reflex saves, and Gorefist, I need another reflex and a fort save.
Okay. Oh, wait, 22 was a failure?
No, 22 is a success, but you still take damage, which means you still have to save for the
Oh,
poison.
okay, got it.
And then it's doing it twice because it's a single action.
Yeah, so that's a minimum of 17 on the 2 fort saves I took for the damage.
So one of those fort saves is a failure,
Okay.
I believe. And then, so it's 5 points of poison,
Okay, 5
plus
points of poison
another
and
2 points of piercing.
okay. And then the first
And
one was how much?
2 points total for you. So it's 11 for you, and then
Okay.
Tardy and Frondy, you're at stage 2 of the poison now, which means you're clumsy and
I passed.
flat-footed.
But I thought I passed the save that second time.
Nope. Well, you didn't pass either save that time. So stage 2, 8 points of additional damage, and plus the 3 points of
DC 20?
damage.
Jeez.
Yes. Hey, centipede swarms aren't no joke.
In the words of Balthazar McBalthazar, Mommy didn't raise no bitch.
Estriel, it's your turn again.
Oh boy.
So we'll essentially, I think your damage is like 5 more than Lewis's, so it's like 23 points.
Oh, 23 total?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Could I possibly throw my little star knife doodad at it?
Well, yeah, but you got your bow out. Might as well just do 100 shot and give Vespire some actions and then shoot again.
Alright. I will go boink.
That'll miss. Attack number 2, if you please.
Boink.
And Vespire gets 2 actions. You want to have him run in and basically go to here and attack with something.
Hold on. Where's he moving?
If you want to have him
Alright, let me
move there and then use his beak, that'd probably be the best. Or Talon. Talon does slashing. You want Talon.
Alright, let me find his thingy. Where is your talon, sir? There it is. We will throw that out.
Wonderful, wonderful. It is a hit and does some damage. And then your final action, you want to try and hit it with the bow again? That'd be attack
Yeah.
number 3, so
Number 3.
Okie dokie, Zeros. Technically, you can. So, do you know how cones work in the system, Zeros? Because it's sort of hilarious.
Technically, I could just fire it downward.
I mean, it'd still need a place to go, but you could fire it off of... Like, if you moved a step to the right, you could fire it off of the corner you're at, and it would do... Or a step to the left, you'd fire it off corner you're at, and it wouldn't hit any of your allies because of how cones work.
So you mean down here?
Yep. Or no, that would still... I more meant here. It'd
Where?
be difficult here. It'd be difficult terrain to step into it, but... And then you could... Basically, how you do it would be... This is a weird way in which cones work in this system. But... Snap to corner. And that would avoid, And that would avoid your allies entirely by firing off the top of that corner, which you can do from that square. Cones are dumb if you know how to use them, is what I'm trying to get at.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Sounds good. And if you want to roll that damage for me, so I know whether or not this is the end of the fight.
Oh yeah, that's a good shit.
So, let's see, plus the weakness. It's dead. So, all that leaves you all to do is to take the time to gather things up, so we'll be right back after the break.
This is why you listen. This is why you shouldn't be eating while we're having this kind of conversations. Because
It's an
then
Well, I'm
improv
sorry
game
that I
you
have
for
to be
those of you
eating
at
the moment
home.
this shit happens.
It's an improv game for those of you at home.
I've quite literally eaten or drank anything in the middle of a stupid conversation more than once. Have I ever learned my lesson? No, because I'm a
No.
stupid bitch. But you know what? I don't give a shit. If I die, I die.
Okay, so back to the conversation at hand. After you disperse the swarm, you can collect individual specimens for it. And the person in charge of the dining hall gives you a lemon flavored potion of water breathing. It's a lemon flavored, guys. And 2 cat's eye
Yes.
elixirs that taste like cinnamon.
Oh no! Why the no? Why the cinnamon?
I'm allergic
sec-
to cats.
The second I think of cinnamon, no. I'm gonna straight up say this. The second I think of cinnamon, I think of those fucking cinnamon jelly beans. Like those things are awful. I accidentally
Okay.
ate one of
Cinnamon
those
Toast
one time.
Crunch.
So it's time to go back to the actual map that has the dwarves on it.
Mm-hmm.
Or the campus or the Magambia. Okay, the other places that are less eventful for places to gather the bugs at are the Spire Dormitory, the Leshy Gardens, and the apparently it's Spire Dormitory, Leshy Gardens, and the Speaker Stage.
Let's go save some leshies since we have one in our party.
Okay, so
Not the fruit children.
well, actually, there's no fruit leshies here, only flytrap, leaf, and gourd leshies. So you guys,
Not the leshy children.
they're currently busy carving large wooden plates as you enter. So they're currently in the middle of wood crafting. What are you guys asking of the leshies once you get there?
I asked the leshies, is there any bugs trying to eat them or any bugs acting weird?
And a little gourd leshy who has a little pumpkin for a head walks up to you and says, "Oh, I'm Shane and Autumn, and as you see, there's an infestation of bark beetles, and they're gnawing on our bark plates. So,
Oh, thank God.
if you can get those bark beetles for us, that would be wonderful. And I need a perception check."
I love the idea of
From
a pumpkin
everyone.
leshy, dear God.
Oh, I'm so happy they're
It's
talking
one
normal
of the
this time.
stock artworks for leshies, by the way, pumpkin leshy.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my goodness, so far no one has failed this perception check. Wow. Still no one has failed this perception check. Lewis, don't mess... Or, sorry, not Lewis. Will, don't mess this up. Oh, Lewis, you're back. I need
Yes,
perception
I'm back.
checks when you get back. When you are back on the game. Not the biggest deal. We still have plenty of people who figured it out. I just want to know if... So, Will, perception check, please.
Okay. Okay.
Don't mess it up, Will. Your notorious Jinx GM says as he messes you up. Tardy, you aren't sure why, but the rest of the leshies
God damn
seem
it.
to be avoiding you. The rest of you notice that the beetles carve symbols into the pieces of wood from their gnawing.
Frondy sees things.
Frondy also sees the pattern in the gnawing. So that's Arcana or Nature check to realize if it means anything.
Arcana or nature?
Yup.
Okay. Wait, that's Frondy, not Tardy. Nature.
How many of
It's
those
pretty much
potions
for
did we
anybody
get?
that wants to see.
You had from that whole thing, you got a lemon flavored potion of water breathing and 2 cat's eye elixirs
2 cat's eyes. Okay, thank you.
that taste like cinnamon. So, Lily, it seems like they're used for summoning or conjuration, but there's no way the beetles are carving those consciously.
Okay, could I figure out what's wrong with the beetles?
Not at this
what's...
point in time.
Okay.
Maybe, what level are you guys again?
2?
Maybe at 15 levels. Anyways, that leaves the speaker's stage and the Spire dormitory.
Aren't we picking up the beetles and...
Yes, you are picking up the beetles, but like the Leshies aren't giving you anything. So
Okay.
Spire dormitory and the speaker stage. Which do you want to go to?
I
Dormitory?
would like to, yeah, I was about to say, I would
I say
like
the
to,
dormitory.
if we're,
So Anchor
I'm
Root
pretty sure
is back at your dormitory and knows what's going on. And she also knows there's a lot of centipedes burrowing into the walls. And she gives you all centipede anti-venom. And it's a moderate anti-venom that only works on centipede. So if you take a bit of it, you get +3 to your bonus against saving throws against the poison. Which is as strong as it would be in the swarm capacity. And from there, I'll need nature or survival checks for you to capture specimens of it.
I wish to try. Let's see.
Hey, so we only needed one person to succeed, so congratulations. You don't get bitten for trying to, grab a specimen or two. And finally, that leads us to the speaker stage, which is this big thing, and there are a crap ton of water striders around the island, skating back and forth on the water. They are plainly agitated, but hard to catch, so I need nature, survival, or thievery checks for that.
Oof.
Wow.
Can I reroll mine?
okay.
You have the hero points for it.
I'm gonna reroll that. That's awful. That's
so Estriel, you got a specimen. I'm going to have you go into the water, jump in, realize, wait, that was a dumb thing. I should be doing this for the land. Get back out and grab one of them. However, now there are citizens who think that there is a impromptu performance going on at the stage.
Oh no.
And there's a crowd, and they're singing performance. That could be a performance check.
Meanwhile, Astros
no,
is
all of
drenched
you.
in
They
water
think
now
one
since
of
she
all of
stupidly
you is doing
leaped
an
in.
impromptu performance. So I need at least one
Oh,
of you
boy.
to make this.
Flash mob.
Flash mob. I just need one of you to make the check, though. So
Balthazar.
Probably showing
you're
off his
okay.
board.
So
Holy
Balthazar,
crap.
what is your performance?
I'm popping and locking.
You hear the crowd say, "Look at that little dude go! Hey, you think he ate anyone recently?" And then you hear a goblin go, "He can't eat me."
Well, Astriel's just trying to get the fucking striders while
Oh
she's
my God.
wet after leaping into the fucking water.
And a finely dressed member of the crowd steps to the edge of the canal and introduces himself. Oh, hey, I'm a Sonda. So you can make a society check.
Me? Okay.
Well, all of you could, but that's a success. So that's great success. He is one of the 11 He is one of the 11 members of the highest court in the land.
Wow, you're one of the 11 members of the highest court in the land. I say as I continue to pop a lock.
Well, yes, I just love the performance you're doing there, little man. I want to give you a little bit of, I want to give you this as a token of my gratitude. And he laughs as he hands you over a chest feather token.
I will learn your chest feather.
Oh no, he pushes it across the canal because he's on the other side, so.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, someone put in the notes you met him, please. Anyways,
Could someone else do that, please?
yeah, someone please put in the notes you've met Asanda.
Asan?
Asanda.
Awesome.
Asenda.
It's Asanda, but yes.
Hey, Wawa, can I see your Wawa?
Ulawa.
Ooh, Wawa.
Yeah.
Mama.
Again, weird names. Sorry if we butcher them.
Well, the
On
weekend
purpose
is
or not.
over, so you guys need to go to bed because you have at least one class tomorrow. And by the way, I forgot to ask this last time, but what are your primary and secondary school?
The,
I will go in
The,
order of who's in the character Bible first. Estriel.
Oh god, I
Can,
fucking
can,
knew.
can you pop up the handout for the thing?
I will do that very quickly, yes. 1 second.
Because, yeah, we're probably going to do that.
I would have asked if there was something I could look at because I don't fucking know.
Yeah, there we
There's
go.
a thing with skills, lures, and feats. You use the skills to level up in that field. You use the lore, you get the lures for going into that field, and you gain the feat at a later time. Actually, wait, I'll also put the advancing your branch level, because I think you get the lore immediately. No, that's different. It's that actually has both of those things. Like, nope. Branch benefit, here we go. So yes, you get additional lore for just joining the thing for that lore skill, so.
Mm-hmm. When you have like 15 pages open and all of them are minimized. Yes.
So, Estriel, who are you choosing for your primary school of study and secondary? If you want recommendations, I can give you those.
And what is it I'm just looking for specifically? Just choosing.
Well, particularly
things
each
here?
branch has its own skill it's good at, so. If you want my recommendations, I'd recommend primary range scribes, both because it gives you terrain, lore of a specific terrain, and because it's your best things for your knowledge checks. And Cascade Bearer is a secondary.
Alright.
Okay.
You mentioned one of them that I'd want to take because I'm a cleric. I
That
forget
would
which
be
one that
range
was.
scribes.
That's Rain Scribes is an RAIN.
Yeah. I'm writing it down on the little thing here too, which reminds me I have to add you to this.
What did you recommend for a secondary? Are there any that gives me training in society?
No, there's nothing that gives you training in society, but there are things that give you. They all give you lore skills. So if you wanted something that gave you like warfare lore, you could go with Tempest Sun Mages. It's intimidation and performance for their skill checks. So
The skill checks. Well, I'm not good at either of those.
there's also you can get any lore from Uzunjati, which is crafting and lore skill based. And you can get specific settlements from Emerald Bows, which is deception, diplomacy, and society, or Cascade Bearers. The reason I mentioned Rain Scribes is medicine is good for you. You can technically go Cascade Bearers as your first one as well, which gives you Academia lore and is primary religion check.
Cascade what?
Cascade Bearers.
So I'll go Rain Scribes and Cascade Bearers. Okay, that settles that.
Okie dokie. And so next up I have on the list is Gorefist. Who are your primary and secondary schools?
Let's see. We'll go Good Society, so Emerald Burrows and Uzunjanti for crafting would probably be my best sets, I think. Even though I would love that toughness feat, I'm like, performance is shit and intimidation's moderate compared to crafting. So I just need to double check.
Cardi, what schools are you joining?
I forgot which ones I picked originally, but I know
Doesn't
one of
matter.
them allowed me to use nature checks.
There's also intimidation, deception, and diplomacy for checks. So I don't know if you'd want to
Yep.
go with those.
Well, deception probably, but I forget which. Like, with my, I don't have many skills.
Here you go. I'll
as
give you a
Cardi.
second to look at it. Balthazar, what do you want as your primary school?
Ooh, boy.
Balthazar. Keith.
I was the Rain Scribes.
Rain Scribes?
Yeah.
Do you have any of those skills?
I want to be a doctor.
Okay. And what about your secondary school? What's your fallback plan?
The Emerald Balls.
Lily, let's go with you, because I still have to add you in here, too. And Lily, what is your primary school?
Yeah, no, I kind of now I remember. I kind of
thing
had to
backing
go
up.
to.
Primary school would be Cascade Bearers, and secondary would be Uzunjanti.
Okie dokie. And now, Cardi, yours.
I went. I think so. Yeah, Rain Scribes and Emerald Bows because didn't really have much choice in the matter. What skills I have? I forget which one I went primary though, and I'm trying to figure out where the branch thing benefits are because I'm looking at the branch benefits, but it only has like one of them on there.
Yeah, we'll be right back because food is here for me, and we'll have you roll your primary and secondary check while we're gone. So. I just want to start off by saying that I was mentioning Baldur's Gate 3 on the break, and it's like, if you can get over your irrational hatred of D&D, which I don't have an irrational hatred or a hatred of it, I just think it's broken, which is why I play this. Broken in a way where I can't counteract, because every system is broken in its own way, but regardless, he said it's French kiss, and I'm like, you mean chef's kiss? He's like, no.
No, it's French kiss.
No kissing. Not in school.
I didn't
It's
pay extra.
college! You're in college.
I didn't pay extra to kiss.
By the way, did you guys actually roll your checks
What checks?
for your schools?
These two checks.
Oh god, why do I have to do things?
Society.
Because that was me telling you I'm going to be away for a bit. Roll those while I'm gone.
Yeah, but you didn't say what are we like rolling with? A society or
One of your primary and second branch skills.
Oh, okay, so
Where
he's
do I
medicine.
see those? Where do I see those, Matt?
Popped it up again. It's one of the handouts I've given you. And it's a table called Branch of Skill, Lores, and Feats.
Oh, I actually have 4 in nature, so I can use that instead. Nature. Oh, it's worse. And
So you
I'm gonna go for that.
let me see how bad you
Okay,
feel.
I hear a point.
Okay.
There's the nature, and next up is your deception, diplomacy.
I want to hear a point too.
Okay. Gorefist, I think you have passed both of yours.
Yeah, society and crafting of 23.
Balthazar,
check
you've
this.
passed both of yours. Alvara,
Can
I need a medicine, nature, or survival. And for your secondary one, I need an arcana, occultism, or religion check.
Oh boy, okay. I'll roll this one.
You want to try that again with hero point?
Yeah. Lord forbid. Okay.
Lord forbid
And then
we
what'd
use
you
our
say the other ones
80
were?
hero points.
Well, the actual
second one?
first one was Oh wait, the second one was arcana, occultism, or religion.
Okay. I'll do this one.
Wonderful. So you don't have to make a check for when you get to second level with your second one. And you are
Yay.
second level with both of them. Or you get up to third, but you only have a max of 1 at the moment with your secondary one. So, for those of you who passed and got your second level in your field of study, your primary one at this point in time, you
So
get...
where's this? I'm looking at the Strength of Thousands Players Guide, but it looks incomplete.
Well, again, none of that is in the player's guide. Again, it's on the Roll20. I am handing handouts to you.
Okay. Let me look at that.
So, Steeped in History +1, which, so you get +1 circumstance bonus to recall knowledge about the Megambia. The tenets of history of your branch and members of your branch. So that's a benefit. You also get the additional lore associated with your thing at the moment, which means if you chose Cascade Bearers, you can add Academia lore to your sheet. If you chose Emerald Bows, you choose a specific settlement to add lore to your sheet for. If that is good, I'm going to switch up the order of those for your primary and secondary, by the way, because I mixed up Rain Scribes and
I
Cascade
put
Bearers.
Cascade Bearers as primary for me.
Yeah. And you'd be making a secondary check as well, so medicine, nature, or survival as well, Zeros. Wonderful. And so basically, I'm gonna very quickly. Let me make sure very quickly our sheets are up to date with those lore skills. So, Lily Rose, you are going to need to add to your sheet. And I can add the. You already have academia lore, and the secondary lore skill you'd be adding would be any lore of your choice. And you will get expert in these lore skills at the next level we get to, by the way.
Is there something like criminal lore or something like that?
Legal lore?
No, like organized crime families
Underworld
lore
lore.
about them.
Underworld lore.
Okay.
So, Estriel, you have forest lore already. So... Hey, Keith, is desert spelled with 2 S's or 1 S?
1 S.
Which one?
Yes.
Desert as in... not the thing you
it's
eat,
one.
but the thing you get
The thing
stranded
you
in.
eat
One
is with
S.
1 S is the place, 2 S's is the dessert.
Carl is correct.
And then the secondary was academia lore.
Also, to make sure to clarify, what was the DC for going up to level 2 immediately?
No, DC for going up to
Or-
level 3 I'm looking that up, but I have to make sure we get
Yeah, I was
the
just
minor
wanting-
stuff
I'm,
before
I'm
the
wanting
big
to make
stuff.
sure to put down what level I'm at for each of them under my organizations and everything, just to keep a track of it.
And Tardy, you get a lore of your of a specific terrain and a specific settlement.
Forest, I guess.
And a specific settlement. And these are additional
Which
lore
one
as
involves
well.
slashies?
The only settlement you know of is Natumbu, so I'd probably go with that.
Ah,
Yeah. Because memories and whatnot. Zeros, I think you probably already have an
Academia
idea.
lore, forest lore, done.
Okie dokie. And Balthazar, specific settlement and specific terrain.
I guess my home place would be the settlement.
Yep.
And terrain, the streets.
Urban would be, urban terrain would be the answer then.
Yeah.
Or, technically it would be, no, it has to be a different terrain because specific settlements would, no. Choose forest, desert, ocean, whichever you want to choose.
Okay, I choose rural.
Okay, forest or grasslands?
Oceans.
Ocean lore.
That did not go the direction I was thinking it was about to go.
It went the direction
No.
I was thinking. And
Hmm.
Gorfist, what do you have for your lore skills?
It would be a settlement and any. And I'm looking at the lore page for the any one, so I'm trying to.
What about
'Cause I was thinking-
warfare?
I was thinking either warfare or surprisingly scouting lore. Looking at the thing, I'm not sure what good scouting lore is though compared to warfare.
Well, regardless, now that those are all out of the way,
Able
let
to
me look up
do
the DC for
warfare.
an appropriate DC of your level. So it's a DC 16 check. So, Zeros, you would be at level 3 of your primary when you get to 3rd level. And you pass your secondary, so you'll get to 2nd level next level, or 2 levels from now. Lily, you got your secondary on a regular success and failed both your primary attempts, but not crit failed, which is good because then you'd have to take, additional courses. Balthazar,
So I
you
didn't fail my-
critically succeeded your second one and succeeded your first one.
Well, I didn't
And
roll yet.
Gorefist, you succeeded on both.
So succeed on both means level 1 both or level 2?
No, level 2 both. You get level 1 for free.
Okay.
So
So
nature.
level 3 for Cascade Bears.
Right, but
And,
you have to be at least that level, and you can only get half the level in your secondary. So
Okay.
failure.
I'm gonna hero point it. Here.
Okay. Success.
Oh wait, not.
Then I'm going to. So the other one is gonna be deception.
Okay. And let me just double check the DC.
Probably you suggested it's 16, so
Yeah, it's a 16, so pass. So your first day of classes kicked one of your asses. The rest of you did fine. You chose good majors, apparently. Even the person who's not trained in medicine going into medicine.
I also wasn't trained in medicine.
Wait,
All 3 of those were untrained, but I have a wisdom score of
you should be
16,
trained
so
in medicine.
I am.
I
I have
believe
low
so.
skill points at the start. I mean,
Oh, that's because I forgot something there. I could have sworn that I put that there.
because if I was trained in medicine,
Let me look at your
that
build
would
very
have
quickly.
been. Yeah, it's still the same degree of success.
Yeah, no. Also, according to this, the thing you gave me, you should have training in society, and I don't know why you didn't.
Because
As
somebody else
well,
made my character sheet.
probably. I don't know why I didn't put it there, but you also had athletics on there. Okay, so that's good. Okie dokie. Once again, this time in the waning hours of the day, you have some time free. What is your mission? Not all at once, everyone. Okay. Estriel, what is your primary mission today? After classes.
So just like kind of whatever the hell she's doing, or like
Yeah,
something.
what are you
particular?
doing after classes? I know some of you are going. I know Zeros is going to pick up scrolls after classes. So.
Yep.
I'd say probably just go somewhere and just kind of like hang out for a bit.
Where are you going to head out? Where are you going to hang out?
Because I'd honestly probably say just like, I guess somewhere like near the woods, but not in it. Never again.
The campfire. Understood.
Never again.
The campfire. Understood.
No!
Hey, it's near the woods, but not in it, because literally the moment you step outside the walls, you're in the woods. Gorefist, what are you doing after
I
class?
hate when you have a point.
Gorfist, what are you doing after class?
To do some research, actually.
So you're heading to the library.
Mm-hmm.
Devil Bro, what are you
I'll be
doing
right
after
back.
class?
She's gonna do just gonna review her test, I'm guessing, or whatever she did for today and study more.
Okie dokie. Will, what is Tardy doing after class?
We
Got it. What is Zeros doing after class?
So I go and pick up my deck of scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
At least we know Keith's back.
Well, today I'm not
Sounds like
scheduled to do
an earthquake.
guard work or to work in the infirmary. I guess I would.
You still there, Matt?
Yes, I am here. I'm
Okay.
waiting on the answers from everyone very quickly.
What do I need to say?
Well, what are you doing after class? But we'll let Lewis go first.
I guess I'll wait and see what everybody else is doing before deciding who I want to go off with.
Okay. What are you doing after class, Balthazar?
Eating.
Okay, after eating. And actually, no. Are you going out of campus to eat?
I'm currently sneaking into the kitchen to find a jerky, and then I will gorge upon it.
Okay, after you eat then, because they literally just say, "What do you need?" and give it to you. So
No, sir, they would not give me the amount that I'm looking for.
no, they would.
Oh, in that case, after that, I go into a food coma.
Okay, after your hour-long food coma.
I study.
Okay, so we have three nerds going to the library, and one
Can we
nerd
get-
going to the bar, and one person going to the playground.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even know there was a playground.
Well,
There's a
is
playground?
now. There is now, but you're not allowed on it, you leshy racist.
Okay, first off, I'm not a
I'm not a
racist.
leshy.
That's the other person
I'm not a leshy.
carrying over.
No, you're a racist against leshies, Balthazar.
Oh, yes.
Leshy, comma, racist. Or, sorry, leshy, racist, no comma. So let's go to the library, you nerds, and let's see who's there. And Zeros, do you want to go drinking or library? Your choice.
Or the playground.
There is if Zeros goes to the playground, fuck it, I'll find a map. But other than that,
I'll go to the library.
We, says Zero, says he goes down the slide.
I am setting up the library map. And I need to set up a bit of a flip mat situation, so Okie dokie, let's choose some people. Me, Lewis, Baron, Heat, and Devilbro.
I need to go grab my food real quick.
Okay. How many of you are on... Let's see. I'm trying to figure out... So...
Oh boy, kosher Sportleborg jerky.
No. Okie dokie. Ezreal, I will move to your map in a second. So, what are you reading at the library? We'll go down the list one by one. Gorfist, what is the book you're reading at the library called?
I don't know what the name of the book would be, but I'm just researching into different events involving my past at this point. Just like, okay, I have a couple leads. I'm going to pursue them, see where the hell they lead. If it leads to more questions, I'm just going to be sitting there with my head in my hands, just going, brain aneurysm.
Okie dokie. Balthazar, what are you reading at the library?
A Will to Live and Where to Find It.
Oh,
Okie
boy.
dokie. Tardy, what are you reading at the library?
Uh,
Because you're gonna end up here
What's
after you're done
reading?
with.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Wonderful.
I'm just doing what other people are doing. Staring at this thing.
You're holding it
No.
upside. So Haber walks up to
Archie,
you and
no, that's
says,
the pop-up book.
"Oh my goodness!" Haber walks up to you and says, "You're holding it upside down." Sees you're reading the Callistrian Bible and says, "Never mind, buddy. You might as well be reading it upside down."
Oh, it's upside down? Okay, I'll flip it over.
Oh, now it makes sense.
Zeros, what are
I
you
don't
reading
get
at the
it.
library? Zeros, what are you reading at the library? Oh, right, he has to get his food. So, Estriel, it sounds like you're at the bar.
Didn't ask me what I was reading.
Oh, right, sorry. Delbra, what are you reading?
I'm reading two books. A call to lore, like a call to myths, and 101 ways of Kitsune seduction.
Oh, yeah, man, a culture.
Oh,
Fucking hello?
I was like, oh, I think there's a goal here for someone. Hi.
Oh, and Oh, I figured out how to do it now, so that's wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I figured out what I'm doing, so and Estriel, what are you ordering to drink? And let me clear off the map very quickly, because not all of those people are there at this moment in time. In fact, by the time you get there, Estriel, you're Alvara's first customer of the evening.
Yippee!
That's what I would say, but Matt is here.
Oh,
So
God
get your
damn
drinks
it.
while they last.
He's always
God
here.
damn
He
it.
hasn't left.
He
Right, he
actually
has
does
that.
have a clone that is permanently just at the bar.
Oh God.
Alvara's
Oh,
very
that's how he
upset.
gets his fix. That's why he doesn't constantly go
the
to the bar.
fox is
because
very
he loves
upset.
doing it everyone.
I'm joking, of course. He just is quick. He's fast as fuck, boy!
It's fuck boy.
You're fast as fuck, boy. Anyway.
Oh God, actually, that's something I got researched now. I forgot. I gotta make the trio. Sorry, delving into more.
Alright,
Sorry, not
Sonic.
sorry.
We have Shadow, Silver, and now we need Sonic. That's what he's doing!
Yep.
Don't forget his
You
companion
fucking
Tails.
bet.
Anyway.
And Knuckles.
Shush! Anyway.
So, Matt's like,
I
hey,
already know what
Alvara,
to
I
do
need
now."
another beer. A pint of Guinness,
Oh.
please.
Albert just looks at her, he's like, of course you do.
Hey, good things come to those who wait.
And then Estriel's like coming up to sit. And it's just like, I'm assuming the bartender's not in the best mood. And she turns around and is like,
Oh,
of course
me-
fucking not.
What? Why are you in a bad mood? I literally don't get a discount here and I buy your entire stock every other 3 nights.
She just stares.
I also
She
pay
says
for
nothing,
your
she just
restocking
stares.
fees. I'm good for your business, jeez.
She's still staring.
I could go to one of your competitors.
I take it back. She turns around.
I'm like, this.
So what are you ordering, kid?
Something light for right now.
You heard her. A pint of Guinness for her, too. This one's on me.
Yay.
And now it's time for me to go back to this board. And we're going to start with the library students. Oh, by the way, Zeros, what are you reading in the library?
Are there any interesting books on artifice here? Like, the crafting of artifacts. I want to see what they have on the subject.
Okay, sounds like you can peruse using... Well, you can ask the librarian who's on duty as the librarian tonight. The librarian tonight is a man by the name of Nakama Yohani. Looks a little bit like this. And he says, oh yes, I have a couple of books if you want to follow me. And he takes you to the second floor of that building. 1 second. Because I just found out how to... No, that's... 1 second. So he's taking you to the second floor of that building, and he's going to lead you into this room here and give you a couple of books to read. Let me once again clear off the people who are there, because there's other people in the building now. We have
Yeah, and sorry I wasn't responding earlier. I went to go get my food.
No, I understand. I
Somebody
forgot
left
about
a
that for a
cracker
second.
wrapper on the stairs, and I slipped and fell and cut open my foot.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. So, you are on the second floor, and I'll populate that in just a second. Let's go back to the first floor very quickly. So, Tardy Abram is, asked you once again, hey buddy, what are you reading? Hey buddy, what are you reading?
I don't know.
It looks like you're reading the pop-up edition of the Clistrian Bible. And he takes it from you and he
Okay.
flips it open. It's like, wow, it really goes in and out, huh? Closes it, gives it back to you. Takes it back away from you and gives you a book on Abadar, or yeah, Abadar. Is like, here you go. That's a much better book for someone like you to be reading.
1 coin, 2 coin, red coin, blue coin.
Yeah, you know what? He gives you a children's book. It was like, he turns to Ignacy and is like, hey, Ignacy! You learned how to read last week, right? You want to teach this whelp how to read? It's like, for the last time, Abram, I'm 23. I've known how to read for... And he's like, dude, just teach him how to read it. So like, fine. I will. So, Ignacy is going to be teaching Tardy a little bit of how to read. Which he's surprised they let him into the Magabia not knowing how to read. And Balthazar, you're reading a book called The Will to Live and Where to Find One.
Mm-hmm.
So, Thatha, who is once again this orc woman, and is a total pesha, is like, dude, you know, I can think of a better way for you to find a will to live using that book, if you know what I'm saying.
No, I don't.
And she is like, okay, very quietly tears a page off, rolls you a blunt, and says, I have a light.
That's nice.
You wanna
Oh
smoke a
my
blunt,
God.
kid?
But I'm allergic to library blunts.
I'm allergic to pop-up books.
Well, this wasn't a pop-up book, so you should be fine.
Uh,
I'm sorry, I can't make Sonic. Oh no. Oh no 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 no.
oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I don't think that's appropriate for a library. This
Got
is not a
you.
Wendy's. This is not a
First of all,
fantasy.
First of all, Pesh is legal here, so it's appropriate.
Yeah, so is alcohol. It doesn't mean you get blitzed in a library.
And she points over towards an open bar at the library. She's like, what was that?
I hate that he can do this whenever he pleases.
Where do you think I bought the Pesh?
Meanwhile, there's literally a
There's
fucking
literally
other
just a-
bar in the area.
No, the bar in the back literally just has like one of those glass cigarette cases just full of pre-rolled pesh.
Yeah. It also doesn't have high-grade alcohol. It just has wine, beer, and Pesh.
I don't know. Mommy always said never touch the merchandise.
She looks at you and is like, are you calling me merchandise?
Do you want to be?
Just smoke the Pesh.
Okay.
Make me a fortitude save.
Alright, I thought it was a will save.
No, it's fortitude. It's poison.
Cause someone got
Oh
Is
no,
that-
I'm allergic to I'm allergic to poison.
Everyone is, dumbass. But hey, you
I
know
know.
what? Pesh is really nice. You don't even realize you have hives, so I guess you don't have hives. You are
Wow.
stupefied 1, and you get a +2 item bonus to saves versus fear effects.
Okay,
Wow, my
Can
skin
I
feels
actually
really
just feel this?
plumpy and it's bleeding, but I don't feel any pain.
And she's like, "Hey, dude, pass it back."
He did one inhale and it's gone.
Dude, what the fuck? Why'd you bogard the roach like that? Fuck,
I'm
man.
a goblin. What did you expect? I went goblin mode.
Fine, I'll just make another one. And she tears another page from the book and smokes it, and she does a whole, like, one-hit drag, and she's like, oh, that's some good shit.
I have to return this, you know.
It's gonna say. It's gonna
Hey,
say
that's not my
spoilers.
problem.
You're gonna
Say
revoke my library card.
It says
We don't
spoilers, the
have
whole
library
blunt was sniffed
cards.
up his nose.
Oh, wait, you don't have
What
to
up,
return
nose?
this. Dude, look,
What
this book is
What'd you say,
literally...
Astro?
Hmm?
What did you say, Astro?
She's in a bar across the town from
No.
you.
I'm saying this out of character, but I said spoilers. The whole blunt went up his nose.
Ah, yeah, he
He
snorted
sniffed
it.
it. He sniffed it and it's
He
gone.
snorted the
So Thafa says, "Oh, don't worry about it, man. Hey, look, if you look at the book, it says throw away when done," and she points to the front of it, and it does indeed say throw away when done.
Wow, the search for a will to live must truly be valueless.
It's just like, no, there's like 50
Get
copies
it
of
now.
them.
I get it now.
No, that's not the right message, she says as you're walking away, I'm betting.
Maybe, but I'm very high on pests.
Yeah. She
What?
looks at
Yeah?
herself and she's like, what have I done? And
Oh,
If it
what
is
have you done,
pointless.
Matt? What have you done? No. Oh God, I just realized something. Oh.
I'm full on
Oh.
nihilism now.
Hold on.
do you actually say
No,
that
you're
out
just gonna
loud?
have a serial killer. Anyone who has the will to live.
Do you actually say that out loud, Balthazar?
Even before I said it, I was debating, do I want to say this? And the answer is yes.
Okay. So, she tackles you, puts you under arrest.
Yay!
You're coming with me, buddy. And she throws you over her shoulder and punches you and walks out.
Ouch, my nose.
Because I don't punch so hard, I'll lose my blunt in my nose.
So, Balthazar, you have to
Storing that for
explain
later.
what you just said to the higher-ups at the school, because nihilism literally is an apocalyptic cult that you just said you went full on. So, your night is over, Balthazar. You took one little hit of pesh and your mom got scared. She
Just
said
keep
you're
happening.
moving into the chill cell downstairs.
This keeps happening.
What
No
keeps
matter how
happening?
hard I try. No matter how hard I try, I keep getting arrested for potential blasphemy or war crimes.
No, you haven't committed any war crimes, just blasphemy.
In a holy war, that is.
God damn it. Gorefist,
Oh my God.
Gorefist, Essie walks over with you and is like, "Oh, hey, Gorefist, I saw you went home with, tries to remember NPC's name. I see you went home with Anchor Root yesterday. How'd that go?"
I'm back.
Do I even remember with how drunk we both were? Just curiosity, because I think
I don't
might
know.
have-
Do you? Highs or lows?
Okay, crack out the D20 to go ahead and choose high or low, I guess. Actually D6. Sure. 3, so low.
It's high. Yes.
Okay.
Every bit of it. And you have no filter.
It's like, and I have no, as in I just state it bluntly, or
Yes,
maybe
that's
a
what that
little
typically
too much
means.
detail, yeah.
oh, Fuck. Okay.
What are those?
The sad part is I actually checked into the shit just to see what would happen, just in case this shit happened. And all she would hear is, yeah. I domed her and just went straight back into the thing.
Oh, and she like bumps you her fist on your shoulder, is like, "You dirty dog."
I just look up.
I meant in the
I know I'm-
metaphorical sense, not the colo sense.
Go back to reading.
And I imagine she's gossiping with you for the rest of the night about that. And
Oh god.
Lily,
Oh,
Nzinga
God.
walks over to you, and then almost steps on you. Is like, "Oh, sorry about that. I forget how tiny you are. You
I'm
finding
not
books
tiny.
okay?
What?
You finding books okay for your size?"
Oh, well, once I learn a spell, it'll be easier, but I'm just flipping through, and it's just take me a while. And then I
Huh.
gotta walk onto the book.
You know, Mariana, I hear rumors Mariana isn't the best reader. You can ask her for help.
No, I think I can solve reading
Okay,
two
I
books
know
at the
exactly
same
what's
time.
going on. Oh no.
Oh no,
It's just a workout. This is gym class for me, I guess, and studying at the same time.
Okie dokie. So, let's go check in with. Let's see how Estriel is handling drinking with her teacher. Estriel, make me a 3 DC 30 fortitude saves.
Oh no.
Oh no. Alright.
That's an actual oh no.
So I'm just rolling straight up fortitude.
3 times, yes.
Oh no, okay. There's 1. There's 2. Okay. And then there's 3.
You right?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So you have 1 success and 2 crit failures. So you are at stage
Oh.
4 of alcohol poisoning again, buddy.
God fucking damn it.
Hey, you're going to the pay to win bar, Estriel. It's not.
Ugh.
Hey, have you ever
wanna
gone
throw
to the
myself
campfire?
across the street.
Yeah, that thing's pay to win. And Matt looks at you and is like, "So, Estriel, where are you from?" Now respond as if you're as drunk as possible.
Finland.
Antarctica.
No, drunk, not loopy.
No, I know. I've said that jokingly because of what Keith said. she kind of looks at you, is like, just taking a minute to try and like remember, because she's.
Hey, Alvara, I think you might have broke her again.
She just looks over. It's like, well, you told me to serve her what you asked.
Well, I didn't know my students were such pussies.
She just like turns around and go back what she's doing.
Hey, have Alvaro have a conversation with Estriel.
Huh?
I want you to talk to yourself for like 10 minutes. I think it'd be funny.
Oh no!
So, Estriel, where are you from? For real, for real.
You're not just hold it for real.
You know, it's fine to answer with some butt fucking nowhere, okay, you know what, Oliver, you might have broken me too. It's fine to
She's
answer
from
with you're from a
Bulgaria.
village in butt fucking nowhere. No,
Give me a
it's
minute, I
nowhere,
wipe my
nowhere,
eyes.
or it's where? What did we call it earlier? It was
Nowherea.
nowhere.
Or nowhere area.
Nowhere area. Are you good?
I'm having to wipe my eyes because I'm crying.
Grain, please don't touch the mic.
You know what? We're gonna go back to you because you need a second.
No.
I also need to talk. I also need to see who Lewis is talking to with the whole books on creating artifacts, and I think I know the perfect candidate for that.
Okay. Just
Is
let
it
me know when
Mr.
we get back to that.
Walla person?
No, it's another member of the project. Willard Bronzephrase, the dwarf who is a metal kineticist who wants to make like a permanent place, like a place where he can permanently forge the metal he brings into existence. And he's like, so, any promising stories about artifacts in those books there?
What was the title of the book I was handed?
You were handed a stack of book with various titles.
Given where I've been from and where I have the lives that I've lived, are any of them like of note, or is it just general knowledge?
General knowledge for the most part. Nothing groundbreaking for the world as it is.
Oh, just some refresher materials. Nothing new to me, really.
Really? So, go ahead.
I mean, honestly, like, I come from a place that where I was from no longer exists.
That
It was
sounds
demolished.
interesting.
They brought down the spire, and when they did, the matron who presided over it disappeared. I wouldn't call her dead. I mean, I don't think she could ever possibly die. If the gods couldn't do it, those pissants sure as hell couldn't. But when the spire was brought down by them crashing it and throwing a party on it, oddly enough, she disappeared.
I see.
But before she did, I managed to come up with a technology for spinning the densest metal and the densest wood fiber into a single substance. That was what I learned from my time there. My armor that my other self wears is made out of it. It can be styled to look and act like whatever you want, but the fact is, it's very lightweight.
I see.
Granted, if you style it to look like plate, it's still gonna act like it's plate, even if the plates feel like they're made out of like less weight than shale. It'll still conform. It'll still confine your movement somewhat, but
that makes sense.
It can be used for a lot of things. For instance, my other self helped Matt recently wire up a house with the stuff.
Ah, I see.
While the base materials were used for the foundation and the walls, the infrastructure that holds it together and that allows for the space and or time compression of the facilities and everything within it. Now that's a secret that I don't let go around, because if I were to start telling people how to do that, it might cause her to come back. And honestly, the world is better off without my matron. like normally if she was still around, I wouldn't be able to produce a reflection of myself in the same realm. Hell, if she was at her full power, I wouldn't be able to exist outside of that spire at all. So
Interesting. And I'm gonna finally give Estriel her turn. So once again, Estriel, Matt turns to you, and as drunk as possible, tell him where you're from.
God, I'm trying to remember. How the hell did we fucking say earlier that elsewhere, whatever?
No, that's in Tian Jia. That's in Tian Jia. I want you to give me, like, some name of village. Or just say a village in the middle of butt fucking nowhere.
That's probably also a good one. She just kind of turns to look at you. It's like, the village in fucking nowhere.
Ah, you got a mouth on you, don't you, kid?
Ver just kind of looks at her. It's like, maybe it's not the first time.
I'm sorry, she swears a lot.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. It's more so that I hear a lot of people do that.
Ah, so it's like common slang in these parts. Hey, kid, is that common slang in these parts?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
At
kid,
first
how
she's
many
kinda like-
fingers am I holding up? And he holds up all his fingers.
That ver's just, or no, Estriel's just. Estriel's just like sitting there trying to do a. She's like visibly using one of her fingers to count, and that ver's like, oh dear God.
Oh, relax. It's not that bad.
And then Ver just kind of like, slinks away a bit to start cleaning up. It's like, I think I know where this is gonna go. And then immediately afterwards, Estriel's like, 25.
I only have 10 fingers there, kid. You know, why don't you eat a little bit of something? And he pulls out some jerky and it's like, here you go, trail rations, yum. And he hands it to you, like putting it in your face so you see it.
Because you just kind of hear Ever like quietly laughing in the back as Estriel's taking it to eat.
Okay, kid, tell me, now that you're drunk enough that you can't lie to me, what is your dream in life?
Oh dear God, why do you gotta do this to me?
Because I like to know what your character's dreams are so I can help them reach them.
To hear the scream of their children and the lamentations of their women. To crush your enemies before you.
Are you okay?
Dear God. Okay. God, I need to think about this. Actually, no. Something she would say is something about at least, like, being the one to actually help her village. That would actually be one that that'd be something, actually.
Oh, and what's your village dealing with at the moment?
God, what the hell isn't it just, like, a battle sort of thing they're having issues with?
Well, they're having, like, people from the Aspis Consortium fucking around in their village.
Well, I don't know that she'd be sober enough to say exactly that, so how would she describe these people?
I mean, Aspis sounds like Aspis.
I was just about to point that out. I was gonna say she's just kind of like sitting there eating. It's like, suspicious people messing with my village.
Okay, I think I can translate what that means.
Sweet.
What? So, you know what? Another question, because I like to know this about my students. Where do you lie on the wonderful technicolor rainbow that is life?
Oh no. Are you asking her if she's on a spectrum of some sort of gay? Is that what you're asking right now?
Yes.
What's your list your spectrums, please?
Let's find
Gay,
out.
straight,
What
lesbian,
actually
bi,
was it you were
yes.
asking? Because I just assumed.
Gay, straight, lesbian, bi, or yes.
All of mine are
If
the
you were
most
to answer
depressing
yes,
color
we'll
of
just have to
gray.
figure that out later.
So, I like to know a lot about my students. Don't think I am trying to, like, flirt with you. By God, am I not doing that. You're a little old for me.
She's is not giving a shit. She's just sitting there eating.
So, what is your current relationship status?
I don't really have anyone.
Ah. Do you need a wingman?
What do you mean I need a wait? Do I
No,
want to
do
wait? I
you-
have my
you-
bird.
No. Like someone to help you find somebody to love.
Bazinga.
It's like, I don't need another wing. I have my bird. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no. Like someone to help you, like, find someone to love. And you know what? Not important. What is your favorite color?
Oh God, I knew it was coming.
Because she just kind of pauses to think. Blue.
Okay. By the way, Alvaro, what's your favorite color?
Alvaro just kind of looks over. It's like, is the fiery depths of hell a color?
Yes, it's called red.
Yeah, sure. She just like turns back to quickly.
By the way, Alvaro, could I have one of those special ones with the matches, but don't put the match in it because you eat those and those are carcinogenic and I pay for your health insurance?
She looks at us like, what do you mean I can't eat them? They're fine.
They're... Just don't put one in my drink because I don't want to contribute to your cancer.
she just like kind of like scoff laughs like, no. What do I need? No. She just kind of proceeds to start working on it.
So, Estriel, how are you liking the Megamia so far?
The woods whisper.
I'm sorry, kid. You're a ranger, right? Are you saying you get lost every time you go out into the woods?
Maybe.
Hey, make me a double of that, Alvaro. I just heard something incredibly funny, and I need to add to the drinking contest we have.
No.
Okay, are we on break or
Eventually.
is this continuation of the mayhem?
This is a continuation of the mayhem.
Oh no!
Because
I'm so sorry,
eventually
Silver. I'm so
Delver brings
sorry.
over 2 of the drinks without the matches, but she's currently eating on 2 of them that are not lit.
Gosh dang it, Alvaro, and he drinks both of them quickly. Hey, Alvaro, the ranger keeps getting lost in the woods.
And here comes Alvaro with the chair.
From the top rope.
Alvaro just kind of snorts as like, excuse me?
Yeah, the ranger keeps getting lost in the woods.
And then Estriel just kind of like leans over the counter. It's like, they were whispering, I tell you.
Yeah, I also don't think that's from her being overly drunk.
You can say Amber just kind of like stares at her and tilts her head. It's like, nah, yeah, no, I think you're right.
Okay, now I'm gonna walk my student back to the campus so that she can be walked back to her dorm room by an actual student. Come on, Estriel, it's time for you to go home.
And then as you're like taking her, she's like, as you take her, she's like, no, but they're gonna whisper again.
No, we're going away from the woods.
But they say many things.
Okay, so
I'm very tempted to say just one last thing, but I don't know if I should.
Always do it. Always go further.
This is basically just gonna be based on her being drunk because she doesn't actually know what the hell is going on. They were whispering that sounds gay. The trees.
Oh god. Okay.
Also, hello, Seth. Welcome back to the chat. Estriel's drunk again.
It's only gotten worse, Seth. Run.
Estriel's currently drunk again, and we found out that she's on the gay spectrum of yes.
the spectrum of yes.
She's on the spectrum of spectrums. She has spectrum internet.
We'll find out where she lies on that
So
spectrum
very
at a later time.
quickly, once again, it is time for classes, and this will be the last thing we do, and we're gonna have a little. We're gonna have a little lecture from a teacher of my choice.
Am I still in jail?
No,
Oh.
the pest hit you too hard. You're not allergic to it though.
Oh god, what's
He's
happening
still got
to
the
me?
blunt in his nose for storage.
It's actually lit, so there's
okay.
just smoke rising from his nose.
Roll.
No, we're not rolling. This is a fun little lecture today by, you know what?
Still.
You know what? You guys have had a little bit too much drugs recently. Dr. Coffee walks into a room and is like, okay, everyone, writes drugs on the board with chalk and says, okay, everyone,
Double
what is
underline
this
purple.
word right here?
That's drugs.
And what are drugs?
Very good.
No!
Bad for your system.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Meanwhile, there's just smoke coming out of his nose.
And, wait, Balthazar, why is there smoke coming out of your nose?
I have a fiery
He just
passion
sniffs.
for learning.
Roll me a deception check, Balthazar.
Okay. God, I'm not wearing my glasses. Where's the deception button?
My god. Oh, I have a headache from laughing so much.
Yes! Drugs are bad, okay?
Oh wait, that's the wrong button.
I mean, it's the same modifier, isn't it?
I have no idea. Oh no, it might be. Here's
That's the
decryption.
Roku! It's not even
Oh.
one of your characters!
Wait, what? Why do I have Zeroku?
The drugs have hit him so hard he has the wrong character sheet up.
Why do I have Zeroku?
Well, I think I gave the Roku to everyone,
He
so
hit
that's
the-
why.
No. He hit the blood so hard he became a whole ass new character.
I think this is what I rolled by
So, you rolled an 18 plus 7, so yeah, you successfully lie your way out of that. Okay, class, now, you gotta understand, while drugs in small amounts are good, I've had to see some of you 3 times for drug-related instances. So now I'm going to give you a lecture on why drugs are bad because you can't handle them. So,
And here is our guest speaker, Mr. Ringo Robin.
you know what? She would actually say that. And here is our guest speaker here for part of his rehabilitation, Ringo Robin, who recently discovered that he got married while on a drunken, cocaine-fueled bender to a parrot. Tengu
His
man.
eyes he walks in and his eyes are heavily dilated.
No, he's clean. He's
Hello,
clean.
everybody. Aww.
Also,
Hello, everybody.
Also, remember, you just got married to a gay parrot Tengu.
Yes, I'm fine with that.
You're probably walking funny.
Okay, I'm not gonna respond to that. Hey, everybody. Welcome to... Hey, everybody, welcome to church. I'm here to tell you about drugs.
Yes.
Now, you kids... He sits backwards in the chair. You know who was the most high on life?
Who?
Prayers are Rick and Morty.
Caden Kellyan.
But didn't what he... So, Ignacy raises his hand and is like, but sir, didn't what Caden Kellyan do almost get any other normal person killed?
You want him off drugs or not?
You
I don't
are...
even know who Caden Kellyan is. Shut up. I'm telling the story.
Oh, God.
Anyway, kids, I was once like you, happy and inebriated. And society wouldn't let me.
Meanwhile, Gorefish is just writing everything he says down.
And if
Just
I
as-
can't have it, no one can.
Added note: selfish bastard.
So here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna say no to drugs, or I'll beat you to death, or you're gonna find me some drugs, please.
Don't find him some drugs, please.
And it looks like you got 2 choices.
Yes. So, Ringo, aren't you so happy that you aren't on drugs right now?
I'm miserable. I gotta get back to my husband for dinner.
She hits you with her staff and says, I'm sorry. Aren't you so happy you're off drugs right now?
He slowly turns to her and opens his mouth and strikes her in the face with his frog tongue.
Oh, look at that. He's so happy to be off drugs, right? And she actually hits you with her staff for damage this time.
Oh. Ouchie.
Yeah, she like hits you in the crotch with the back end of her staff.
Oh.
Ow. Ooh, ouch, my bones. The important thing, kids, is if you use drugs, you'll wind up just like me.
Oh no. Hello, Seth.
A blithering egomaniac? Yeah, no thanks.
With a very painful crotch.
Again, no thanks.
There you go, kids. That's why drugs are bad. Anyways, now it's time for us to have our obligatory... I can't believe we have to have this. You're in college, but sex education.
I don't want to turn into a
Esther
frog.
like slowly raises her hand.
Yes, Estriel.
On the drug thing, I mean, technically, I only had gone for a little drink, and then one of the teachers...
Yes, Estriel, you have a problem, and we're trying to stop it early. Thank you for volunteering who made this lecture happen.
I
Also,
was peer
never
pressured
drink
by
the same thing as Professor Magnum. That's your first mistake.
I was peer pressured by a member of the staff. Actually, it's been staff members that have been making us use drugs.
Well, then stop doing drugs with people who are out of your league, I
I was gonna
guess.
say that Then
They
Ezreal kind
have
of starts up.
authority over us. Why aren't they here? They should be taking this class, not me.
Well, they don't have a problem. All of them are not getting drunk and absolutely wasted every time they go out for a drink.
They're getting their
So then,
kids addicted to it, and they're the supplier.
They are not the supplier. We have
Oh my
no
God.
relation to the person who owns the campfire.
Go ahead, sure.
Ezreal just kind of starts up. On another note, Mr. Ragnaman asked me an odd question that I don't quite remember answering.
Yeah, Matt, he doesn't mean anything by it. Like, we all like to know what you kids are all about, so...
I mean, he asked me what I was on some sort of spectrum.
Oh, yeah, no, are you gay, straight, bi, lesbian? That's basically what that question is, in a more nice way.
Oh, he was asking if you were autistic.
I
She's an
don't
elf.
actually
All elves
know.
are autistic.
Heavy sniffing.
I don't actually know the answer to that question.
Got it. Bi-curious. Understood. Anyway, speaking of bi-curious, now it's time for me to teach you kids about the birds and the bees.
Oh.
Ezreal's like slinking in her chair.
You know, with my connections.
But I already know what birds and bees are.
Oh, right, party. During this part of the class, you need to go outside and play on the swing set with Frondy.
There's a swing set?
There's a swing set.
Yes, Ringo, you can go watch Tardy if you agree to not do drugs.
Yippee! Come on, I'll push you.
Anyway, Ringo, not Balthazar, by the way.
I'm aware.
Yes, Zeros, why are you rolling deception?
Zeros is attempting to look like he's paying attention.
So you see, kids, when a man and a woman get really, really horny...
Oh,
They
You
could
see,
grow horns? I didn't know this feature of humans.
No. This is... Horny means in the mood, wanting some action, wanting some hanky-panky.
Oh, and
Wanting
Goblin
that
Land,
sweet, sweet,
call
big
that.
old D.
Oh, in Goblin
Ezreal's
Country,
like-
we call that getting your nose on.
And
Yeah, getting
Ezreal's
your
like
nose on.
Ezreal's like so far down in her chair, all you can see is just the top of her head over the
Ezreal,
desk.
please sit up in your chair. We pay for the whole chair, so don't just use the edge. Well,
Yeah,
anyways,
It's like
we talk about edging later.
she like slowly pokes up.
No,
I wanna-
we talk. No, edging is your own personal research, and apparently we need to have
great
this
homework.
lecture, because we are a publicly funded institution.
Nobody told me there'd be homework for this.
Only if you want to do the homework. And I have new books for you all, and she hands you all pop-up editions of the Clistrian Bible. Okay, so you see, kids, when a man and a woman get
Stuff in the
really,
chat.
really, horny, wanting to get their nose on, getting that big D energy inside of them, you know? They go and they
Ezreal's,
try
like,
and
averting her
seduce a member of the opposite sex. And, you know, like 30 minutes later, and that's where babies come from. Any questions?
When does the cleaner come and take care of them?
Zeros, having noticed that the person who he's working under isn't even trying anymore at this point, raises his head.
Yes?
Yeah, you forgot about the Harkness test.
The what
Oh, no.
test?
You forgot about
the
Dr.
Harkness
Harkness'
test.
studies, I say as I walk up to the front of the class and take a spare piece of chalk and write on the board. See,
no.
the Harkness
Where did he
test.
get that whiteboard?
Oh boy.
The Harkness test is the litmus test for whether or not it's okay to get down and dirty. Now you see, it consists of 3 points. Firstly,
Ezreal's laying on the desk at this
are
point.
both people or individuals involved of legal age of consent for their species? If yes, move on to point 2. Point 2, are both people able to communicate with each other in a language that both of them understand?
Estriel raises her hand.
Point 3. Hold on. Point 3. Are both people consenting? Both people / individuals, I say, as I put that there on the chalkboard. If the answer to all 3 of these are yes, then you're good to go. You see, it's not just a man and a woman, it's more complicated, more nuanced than that. But basically, these are your 3 guidelines.
I guess so she's like, you're right, it is more complicated than that. I'm just giving you an overcomplicated summary of how you make a child, because that's what I'm publicly required to teach. But thank you for the additional points, Saros.
You're welcome. It's my job as your assistant, I say as I set down the chalk and walk back to my seat.
By the way, the 30 minutes she spent was just explaining her last one-night stand without using names.
Estriel's still sitting there with her hand up.
Matt, we have to
Yes,
have a
Estriel?
conversation later.
You say she's just laying there with her head on the desk, like, can I go to the bathroom?
No, Estriel, we still have 40 more minutes left of this lecture.
You could just hear, like, a muffled groan.
Anyway, so you see, and she goes on, like, for the rest of the 40 minutes of the lecture explaining all the other various ways in which people get down and dirty. Anyways, the bell has dismissed you all, so you're good to go. To your next
Estriel's
class.
gone before Estriel's gone before she can even finish the sentence.
Your next class today is with Takulu Ott, who is going to be teaching you the wonderful, wonderful science of practical magic use.
Okay.
And you sit down at a different lecture hall in the campus, and Takulu Ott walks out and he's like, welcome, one and all, and he uses telekinetic hand to write on the board to Practical Magic 101. I am your teacher, Takulu Ott, and today I am here to teach you the wonderful world of practical uses of magic. As such, I would like to ask each and every one of you one way in which, out of combat, you have used a spell for a practical purpose.
Use the charm spell to get a cheaper deal on an item.
That's illegal, and we'll talk about that after class.
I just go and cast prestidigitation on the chalkboard.
I didn't ask you to do that. We'll talk about that after class.
Hell, I don't even remember what fucking spells I would have used if I used any. I forget.
Hold on. So Zeros takes one of the. So he carried with the 3 cards from his other self. The second one, he pulls out none of them are really useful cards, but he pulls out it and just let me see if I can get away with this with a deception. Uses it to what was the one? It's another music one.
Musical accompaniment?
Yeah, it's the Robo Roll again.
Yeah. 1 second, let me add that to the thing.
Out of character, I might have to step out now.
You are good to go. We don't have too much longer left anyways.
Yeah, using deception, I pull that out and use it underhanded. Wow, another crap deception roll. Most people's passive perception would see that I use that, but just as well. I'm not gonna waste a hero point on that.
Wonderful use of the musical accompaniment spell. Next up, Balthazar, what spell have you used in a practical manner recently? Balthazar, what spell have you used practically?
Practically, I don't even know what spells. Prestidigitation?
Yes, wonderful. What did you use prestidigitation for?
Cooking? Maybe?
What did you cook?
Sure. Jerky?
Wonderful. I don't think you can cook it, but you can flavor it. Estriel,
tried.
name one use of practical magic.
I
Another
like how
realization.
bad
Wait a
something.
minute, we didn't tell Tardy to come back in.
He's
He
with
knows
the,
that
he's
the
on
bell
the slide.
brings him to next class.
Aw, I thought it'd be funny.
Well, technically, Ringo was responsible for getting him back in after the bell.
Hey, Tardy, wanna try pass?
No! You don't have drugs!
Wanna try?
Well, he's
The elf
not
is
doing
grabbing the
drugs.
fruit.
You know what? You ask Tardy that, and Tardy is probably going to say no. Because that involves burning plants.
Yeah,
You don't have
my
to do that.
friends.
We can chop it up and insert it directly into. Do you have veins? Hey, if you bleed, is it juice or blood?
What are veins?
Good point. Okay, never mind. He just takes it and jabs it into his arm, and the little leaf bits just don't do anything because it's leaf bits.
Estriel, what spell do you have, and can you use it practically? The answer to your question is no, I cannot.
She just kind of like shakes her head no.
Okay, some work to be done there. Tardy, what spell do you use on a practical basis outside of combat? Well, what does Tardy use outside of combat for practical purposes?
I use this to treat wounds. And he points to the
Zeros is
dirt
just-
spell.
Zeros
That
is
he-
just sitting there dancing in his seat.
Wonderful. And then we're going to cut out the lecture here. Technically, I wanted to give us a bit of an earlier exit today, but I'm going to give you those 6 hero points for these characters, because we could clearly make it to 10:30. So, good job for all of you who stayed. Add 6 hero points to your sheet. And let's say goodbye to our wonderful audience, consisting of me and Blue Tux. Goodbye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.